Suck it, chat! Hello, chat. Hello, hello, happy Friday. Oop, let me turn the music down a little bit before it starts again. Go away, I'm watching something else. Okay. Do whatever you want to do. Live your life. I'm not gonna stop you. If you watch something else instead, though, you'll miss out on seeing Link's shaven face. I picked him up and he burped in my face. So if you're wondering... if you're wondering what life is like with this little boy... that's what life is like with this little boy. This sweet little boy. This little baby. This little baby. My little baby boy. Yeah, where are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go right now? What are you trying to do? Okay. Well, now I can't read chat. You're in the way. You're in the way of chat. You're very cute. Yes, you are. You're very cute. You're a very sweet boy. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Lamper. Hi, Elliot. Hi, Kansuki. Hello, Rockman. Hello, Maji. Hello, Olivia. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Rainbow. Lanfer, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Petey. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Alex. Do you hear him panting into the mic? Because he's like leaning up against the mic and panting. Right now. It's warm. He's a warm boy. You are a warm little boy, are you not? They shaved his face. I took him to the vet, for those who missed it. I did take him to the vet yesterday, because, he needed his regular checkup anyway, but then he was also having, like, some eye pain and irritation, so I was like, I don't want him to be in pain, so I'm taking him to the vet. And I was like, hey, he has this eye thing, but also, he needs a checkup, he needs his vaccines, and he needs to get his teeth cleaned, so could you do all of it? And they were like, yeah, no worries, no problem, we'll do it. And then... a crackle? Are you kidding me? I am starting to think that it's a PC thing, because I've been having, like, randomly, everything will stutter. And I don't know what's causing that, but randomly, like, everything just stutters for a few seconds. Which feels like it's a PC thing, and I think that the crackles are also a PC. I don't think it's my mic. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think that it's my mic causing it. I think that it's something happening in my PC, and I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm sorry for the slurping. Blame him, not me. I closed the game, which normally helps. Usually that makes things better. I can also close this. What else can I close? I can close this. Hasn't crackled since. Well, that's good. Because, like, nothing is... The thing that has the highest percentage of being run right now in my PC is RAM, which is at 49%. Which is all OBS, Discord, Steam, Firebot is like mostly what that is. I can close Discord. I don't need to have Discord open, but if that helped, that fixed it. It should be fine. It should be all right. Let me know if it happens again. But yeah, he needed like all of these things. So I went to the vet and I got there at... I took him to the vet yesterday, right? And it's close by as we walked. And I timed it so perfectly that by the time I was like at their door, it was 8 on the dot. Which made me feel a little self-conscious. And I felt weird about that. So I continued walking down the street and then walked back so that when I got to the door again, it was 8:04, which felt better for me. So I walk in, I'm the only one there, and they're like, since it's my first time there, I had to fill in like information about him, and like we weighed him. He's a solid 4.2 kilos. And then I literally like went from the reception and they were like, okay, just go into the room and the vet will see you like right away. And they see me right away. And I say that like, yeah, he has like an eye irritation. I explain what's been going on. And this man, I tell him also he hates being at the vet and he will bite you. This man grabs him by the face, turns his face to look at him. Link is like aggressively trying to bite. Aggressively trying to get out. And this man is like, yeah, there's no point. There's no point. Just like, okay, that's fine. That's okay. And then he gives him the anesthetics, and I go out into the waiting room, and at my old vet, what would happen at my old vet is that they would struggle to get the full dosage of the anesthetics in. And they would basically, like, just hope to get as much into his system as possible so that they could, like, give him another dose later after I hand him off again. Which is horrible. But this man, he was like, yeah, just hold his face. So I'm, like, holding him like this, and I'm, like, holding him steady as I can. And he just puts the whole syringe in him. Link doesn't even flinch. Doesn't even, like, notice. Not even a reaction from him. So I go into the waiting room, and normally, because they don't get the full dosage in, he's, like, seriously resisting. At the old vet, he would be, like, actively resisting as much as he could, and he just did not stand a chance. This poor boy did not even remotely stand a chance in resisting this anesthetic. So he just, like, passes out in my arms, and they take him in, and he got wrecked. Yeah, Carl can confirm that he would be, like, at the old vet, he would be resisting and, like, staying awake. There was a moment yesterday where I thought that he had stopped breathing. Why is it crackling? Why does it crackle? Hi, Pants Off. Hi, Mikachu. Hi, Rules. Is your vet single? I mean, I don't know. He's apparently the oldest vet in town. So, like, take that for what you will. That's all I know about him. I know that he's the oldest, most experienced vet in town. Hang on, I'm gonna do that thing where I just, like, cut the power to the mic for a second, so, I'll be quiet for a little bit, alright? This mixer is also warm. It's also warm. So they take him in. They take him into the back room, and at that point, like, multiple other patients start coming in. And, like, I sit there and I talk to them, and yada yada, and they're all, like, shocked at hearing that, like, he's getting his teeth cleaned. They were shocked to hear that that's a thing that you can do with dogs. I don't know. One of them was there to have her nails cut, and the other one had an upset stomach. Those were the two dogs there. And then there was one cat owner. The cat was in a cage. I don't know what was wrong with the cat. But I sit there for like an hour and wait. And then they bring him back out. And by the time they bring him back out, the only person left is the cat owner. Hi, Ben. And he hasn't woken up yet by the time they brought him out. So he's like, he looks dead when they brought him out. He looks dead because he's like fully knocked out, and they have like this puppy pad around his face covered in blood because there's blood from his mouth, there's blood from his paw, there's blood on his ear, there's blood everywhere. And this cat owner literally just goes, you can't see me, but like her jaw dropped to the floor because she thought that they brought me a dead dog. So as I'm sitting there, the vet explains that, yeah, he's fine, everything looks good. We did have to pull 7 teeth. And this cat owner, her jaw drops even further to the ground. She's like, they had to pull his teeth? It was so funny. She's like, that was the most shocking thing she had seen or heard about in forever. So that was really funny. He wakes up immediately. At the old vet as well, I don't know if they just didn't give him enough of the wake-up drug, but he would be, like, drugged out for the entire rest of the day and, like, wouldn't be able to stand, wouldn't be able to, like, he would just fall over if he tried to walk. And I don't know, they gave him enough of the wake-up drug here because he was up and awake in, like, minutes. And aside from the fact that he was obviously, like, uncomfortable, his mouth felt weird because he was missing his little teeths. And, like, he was feeling a little groggy from the anesthesia, but, like, he was feeling fine, weren't you? So, all in all, it was a much better experience than the old vet, where I used to live. It was a much, much better experience, and he's happy and healthy. He's gotten painkillers, he's gotten antibiotics, and I think he's feeling a lot better. He is eating, like, literally, they told me that, like, you probably want to wet his food for a few days because, you know, his teeth are gonna be hurting and all. And literally, within, like, a couple of hours of us coming home, he goes to the dry, hard kibble and eats, like, half a bowl. Or half a plate. I think his teeth were probably bothering him for a bit, and I think he's just feeling relieved that his teeth aren't hurting anymore. Right? I think you're just feeling better. Yeah, I think you're just feeling better. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. I am drinking... I'll show you. I am drinking soda-streamed fizzy water with energy drink. Tropical guava flavored energy drink. That's what I'm drinking. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hi, Remy. Hi, Fran. Hi, Matthew. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I think he's just been in pain. I think he hasn't told me. He never told me that he was in pain. But he's feeling better now. So that's good. Crackle check? No one said anything. Did, like, cutting the power help? Maybe that was what he was so angry. I haven't been allowed to like look into his mouth. Like I haven't seen which teeth they pulled because he doesn't let me. Yeah, I assume that it was like his front bottom teeth because last time he had teeth pulled, it was his front top teeth, and now I think they pulled all of his front bottom teeth. So he's starting to run out of teeth. He's starting to run out of teeth. Hi, Rogi. That's okay, as long as he can chew his food. But he has the advantage too that his dinner is like thawed meatballs, which doesn't require a lot of chewing. It doesn't require a lot of chewing at all. You can just lick them up. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. They're so soft. Alright, do you want your treats? Vill du ha nam-nam? Vill du ha nam-nam? Okay. Yeah, that's the mic. That was you, not me. You're the one bumping into the mic now. Not me. So I think he's doing good. I think he's feeling a lot better. He got a clean bill of health from the vet. They didn't find anything in his eyes, so they thought that it was just like an irritation. So just give it a few days, and hopefully with the painkillers, it'll just heal on its own. So I'm not too worried about that. They did tell me to come back if it wasn't better in a few days, but I'm sure it will be. Like, it's already better today. But again, painkillers. So. I am just happy that now I don't have to have the whole, oh, he needs to go to the vet, oh, I need to get him checked out thing. I don't have to have that hanging over me. Because that's been, like, hanging over me for a little bit, and now it's done. Now it's done. Hi, Mikey. Yeah, they can be toothless together. Yeah. Did I ever watch the other ending to Expedition 33? No, I'm waiting for Jesse to beat it. Because I know that Jesse's gonna do the other ending. So I'm just patiently waiting. I keep harassing him about it. I'm actually not that patient. I've been harassing him about it, like, frequently, and he keeps, like, talking to me about the ending and, like, his theories and, like, I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm just sitting there, shutting up, trying my best not to just say anything. But I know that he's gonna do the other endings. I know I'm gonna get to see it then, so. Yeah, I'm patiently harassing him. He's not gonna get away with not beating it. Don't worry, chat. I'm not gonna let him. White and Link would never get along, it's true. Link would hate him. Ugh. Hi, Isa. Simply playing Act 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm not going to spoil anything about Expedition 33. I'm not going to spoil anything. All I know is that I know Jesse's going to do the other ending. Without him knowing what the endings are. I know him well enough that he's gonna do. I've also heard him talk about what he thinks the ending is, and I know he's gonna do. I know he's gonna do the other ending, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting until I get to watch him do it. So probably in like 4 months. Hi Armor. Hi Commo. Hello Bumlord. Pulled a bunch of teeth against your will. I hate that. I hate that. This shirt came like this. I've had it for a while. Ugh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you want to share your thought meatballs with chat? I don't think he will. I don't in fact think that he wants to do that. No crackle? We good? Maybe I just need to start like leaving the mixer unplugged. Or maybe I need a different mixer. I don't know. I don't know. It is very warm though. That's what I noticed when I pulled out the power. It's like it's not like concerningly warm, but it's not far off being concerningly warm. But it is also very warm today. It is also like very, very warm out. I took Link to the beach. It's so warm. I took him to the beach and he stood in the water. This is as far out into the water as he will go. He refuses to go further than this, but he like stood there for like a good 5+ minutes. Because the cold from the water was so soothing. And then this old couple started swimming right next to us. The water wasn't bad, like it wasn't super cold. But it was the ocean, so like I'm not I'm not gonna go into it. I'm not gonna go in it, but like it wasn't super bad temperature. That's what AC is for. In Norway? How many of us do you think have AC? It's getting colder on Monday. I hope so. The last time I had an undercut, it's been a couple of years. It's been long enough that you can't tell. Like where I used to have an undercut is the same length as the rest of my hair. So you can't, like, it's been at least that long. Which is a while. Ugh. Isa was talking about this game, not fucking Expedition 33. I get it. I understand. I thought that she was worried that I was gonna spoil Act 3 of Expedition 33, and then I remember now that this game has multiple acts. I get it now. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything for you. I'm not gonna talk about this game until I, like, get into it. So, no spoilers. Don't worry about spoilers from me. Leave when I say, okay, are you ready to play the game? And you should be good. Tempted to get an undercut, but for your entire head. I mean, I'm tempted. Every year, I'm tempted to shave an undercut again. Every year, I think about doing that. As soon as it starts getting warm, I'm like, what if I shaved part of my head again? Because it feels so nice. It really does. Hi, Antichrist. Hi, Red. It has been a long day. Well, yesterday was a long day. Yesterday was a long day because I didn't sleep much yesterday at all. And then I couldn't sleep well last night. So I'm a little... I feel a little like my brain is at, like, not full capacity. Because yesterday I obviously had to take him at 8 AM, so I woke up at 7:30, except I didn't really wake up at 7:30 because I didn't really sleep beforehand, because I couldn't sleep. So I took him in, and then when we came back home, I went back to bed, and I would have slept if not for the fact that he didn't sleep. and kept like licking because he was licking his feet because he had blood on his feet, and you know, he was like, I was worried that he was like uncomfortable, so I didn't sleep because he didn't sleep. And then last night, for some reason, I was so tired and I just couldn't sleep. So I think I've had about maybe 6 hours of sleep in 2 days. So I'm feeling a little... If I seem a little like I'm struggling with words or thoughts, it's that. That's why. In case you were wondering. Did I catch up on MSQ? I think so. I think I'm caught up on MSQ. I did 7.2, right? Got the new girlfriend hooked on Final Fantasy 14. Is that the biggest store? But that sounds so nice. That sounds so lovely. I could get a pixie cut. I could... I don't know that a pixie cut would look that good on me. I had a pixie cut when I was younger. At one point in my teens, I did... Or, pre-teens, I did get a pixie cut. I don't think I would like it as much now as I did back then. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, LaFay. Hello, my love. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall asleep. I won't fall asleep. Get a basket ass. Imagine you could do something that made you not have to brush teeth anymore. I can see that, yeah. I can see that. There was something else I wanted to say, I think. I got a key for a game called Rent Lord, and I was so excited about the idea of it that I immediately played it. And I'm gonna let you know, it's not great right now, but with a little bit of cooking, it releases on the 23rd of June. I'm very excited to see what they do for the full release. Because the concept of it is great. It's basically, like, it's very clearly inspired by Balatro, which is not a bad thing at all. But, yeah, I can't wait to see what that looks like, when it releases. So another interesting co-op game. Don't remember what it was. Instagram wants to mock you for not having friends by showing you co-op games. Well, if you remember what it was, you should share it. What I have been doing in Final Fantasy XIV is Occult Crescent. I think I hit level 13 or 14 yesterday. And I've been doing, like, I'm not fully caught up on the quests yet, but I'm not that far away from unlocking the tower, so I'm excited for that. I played for like 2 hours the other day, and I got like 5 minions I didn't already have, and a haircut, and glasses. So, like, I'm pleased with how much I'm getting. I'm pleased with how much I'm unlocking from it, which is nice. Hey, Ostrich! Hello, hello! I hope you're well. Got a couple of mounts. I haven't gotten any mounts. I've gotten a lot of minions, though. I've gotten a whole lot of minions, which I'm pleased with. I like minions. I love minions. I also love when I get, like, spare minions and I get to sell them. It makes me so happy when people buy minions from me, just because I imagine them being, like, happy about getting their new little cute pets, and that makes me happy, and I like minions. The new airship, the one that is 5,000 silver, I'm close to it, but I decided to prioritize getting the mount speed. Because, oh my god, chat, in the new Occult Crescent place, you can mount, but you're, like, limited speed and you can't fly, right? And on my first day there, I saw someone bunny hop and they were faster than me. So I thought for a second that they had added bunny hopping as a legitimate way of being faster in the new area, and then someone told me that you can buy mount speed. And I felt less smart for a moment. I felt less smart for a second, knowing that, no, you can in fact not bunny hop in the new area in Final Fantasy XIV. You could just buy a thing that makes you faster. But it was very funny for a moment. Oh shit. You made like 10 million gil with Occult Crescent. Every single time I exit the Occult Crescent zone, Elliot is always standing there. Every single time I have been in the Occult Crescent zone, when I exit, 9 out of 10 times I see Elliot standing there. Either AFK or waiting for duty. 9 out of 10 times. I'm just saying. You live in the Phantom Village. Oh, I know. I've seen that. I've seen it. Who would have thought I would have a stalker and it not being you? I know! Elliot doesn't even play on my server. They're just there. And I think that's very funny. You want your 5th relic? I only have 3 demi-materia. I only have 3 demi-materia. What? I don't understand. Clearly, I don't grind enough. Clearly, I have not spent nearly enough time grinding, because... You used to be on Genova? Yeah, now you are again. Alright, chat. ESA warning. I'm gonna get into the game now. We're gonna play the game, so that means... Not you. I am gonna be summarizing what happened in Act 1. We're gonna do a quick little summary of what happened, because we ended on Act 1 being over. So we're gonna start Act 2. This is Act 2. You may notice there's a kid. There is a child who follows me. I have acquired a kid. He's not my kid. He's not my child. I am his mentor. He has decided to study under me, but as far as I know, he's not my kid. He's not actually, like, my child. He's just, I am mentoring him as an artist. Alright? Now, it is 7 years later. At the end of Act 1, the Archdeacon arrived, asked for all of the evidence in the murder trial. I gave him all the evidence that I had. Turns out I had more evidence about Ferenc than anyone else. And so he was like, well, it's definitely him, executed Ferenc publicly. And the abbot was so fucking angry with me that he was like, you are not welcome here ever again. Leave and don't come back. I'm back, bitches! I have in fact returned, because my best friend died. He died, and, that was really sad, and I wanted to come back and honor him. So we went to the Abbey to look at his grave, and we got chased out, and now we're back here. This has turned into an... Oh I thought this was the same room as we were in before. It's a whole fucking inn now? We're not in the same place, though. Golden Hand Inn. Yeah, we were all the way down at the Gertner farm before. Okay, so we're far away from where we were. We're right next to the charcoal burner, though. We're also very close to the Abbey. It's 7 years later, chat! I have returned. We're apparently only stopping by, but it's 7 years later, and I don't know how much has changed in this town since we were here before. I am sure that there will have been plenty of consequences to what I did in Act 1, like the choices that we made and everything in Act 1, I'm sure will come back to bite me in the ass. We have told this little kid, we were like, oh, being an artist fucking sucks. I hate it, and you should strive for better things. And he was like, oh, but all I want to do is be like you. And then we're like, well, I am miserable and I want to die, so maybe maybe don't. Maybe don't strive for that. Hey, Barkovich, hello, hello. Yeah, the menu, the doodle creatures on the menu is so cute. I love them. Am I still some holy woman? I mean, I did bang a nun at the Abbey, so it depends on who you ask. I think it just depends on who you ask. Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else? No. Now, I think that the choice was to just go to bed right now, but I want to see as much of this town as I can now that things have changed. Killian, hello. Nico? I don't know who any of these people are. Ah, Master Mahler, is it? Hello, and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife Hannah and our son Killian. I believe my boy helped you to the room. Is it to your liking? It's lovely. Thank you. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said that you lived here a few years back. Yeah, I worked for the Abbey as an artist. Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Also, I think that we incriminated the wrong person. I think that we had the wrong person killed. Out of necessity, the wrong man was being accused of a crime, a friend of mine. I heard it was a prior at the Abbey, that the Baron was a sacrifice in some diabolical spell the brother was casting. Alright. I just found it to be an interesting story. Ah, well, I should let you get on to your day. Until later. Wait, did we already sleep? Is this daytime? Maybe it is. Maybe we did already sleep. Maybe I'm stupid. Samuel, hello. If you like banging a nun, yeah, like... that is what a saint would do, right? Help the nun see God, exactly. Brother Roselike uses thyme in almost all of the Abbey's cooking, maybe because it grows so easily here. Oh! Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the abbot. Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying... Andreas? Andreas Mahler? I haven't seen you for 7 years. Hi! It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Kaspar Ziegler from Salzburg. Yeah, I don't think that he's my kid. I don't think that he's my child. I think he's just my apprentice. Fucking terrifying. This is Olivia. This is why you don't give her a weapon. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast. I've only been married 7 years, so we did marry the woman. Interesting. Oh, hi, Rachel. What nun do we bang? We banged Zedna, yay. Zedina? Zedna? I thought it was Zedna. Zedina? That one. Not Illuminata. I'm the father, unfortunately. Fucking Mikey. Cannot be trusted. No, we don't grow them that fast. They grow fast enough to be... They grow fast enough around here. Eva and I just had our first little Otto. Aw, congrats. We call him Utz. Utz. Alright. Congratulations. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Clara and Ursula help when they can. Oh, I can't wait to see little Ursula. Little Ursula's grown up. I'm sorry to hear about your father. That's life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I know Eva wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back? I'm sorry. Things just got busy after I left Tassing. I'm sorry to interrupt. I should be heading back. Yeah, this is not the sheep guy from before. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Martin? Oh my god, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin, remember? Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Martin. Hello. Sorry to run, but I have to get these sheep back to the farm. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. This was the guy who was just a piece of shit, and he was stealing from people, and he stole from the Baron, and we thought that he could have murdered the Baron. Just a massive dick. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andreas, until later. You know what? If he turned his life around, good for him. If he's, like, now doing honest work as a sheep man, I'm happy for him. And for everyone that has to interact with him. The last time I saw Martin was in this meadow. He was sneezing, seemed to hate being here. Even his mother cat said that he always sneezed when he was in the meadow. Strange. Is it strange, or are you just confused? No, I know he sneezed at me. Are you sure? What are you implying? Is he an imposter? Because Martin ran away after he stole a bunch of shit from the Baron. And then, like, he ran off to some other town, and now he's back, and he's not sneezing anymore, and he's suddenly a good person. Could he be not Martin? Fake identity? Is that going to be the mystery of Act 2? Until then... Very sus. The clinical term is being a fuck, yeah. People can't change, but I thought the implication was that he was allergic to something in the meadow. That sneeze, and that cat was like, well, he always sneezes when he's out in the meadow. Like, I can't believe how much Martin has changed. True, he's like the prodigal son. Took over his father's farm after Franz died. He's been a much better husband to Brigitta and a provider to Kat. Franz died? How's Little Wolf doing? Franz's heart gave out. Local legend said that he was screaming at Kat and he dropped dead. Not that I want anyone to suffer, but few were sad to see that man go. And Little Wolf, he died a few months after you left. I think Martin still feels guilty about it. Oh. Is something happening in town? You picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. I didn't realize you were in the business of giving speeches. I'll attend. Okay. The many petal is zinc-foil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. We've seen that before. Cats! Ciao! Hi, bud. It's been a while. You know, in a while. I'm pretty sure there are more drawings here. Like the guy on the horse is new, I think. I think a bunch of these are new, but I was kind of hoping to see like a bunch new. I was kind of hoping to see this entire wall covered in paintings. Hey, Poppy. Hello. Not allowed in here. How many did I do? I did none of them. The little kid did. The kid with the abusive dad. Andreas, I had heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you. God bless you. Good morning, Father. We should say God bless you. But I do also want to ask, you're not going to try to get me to go to Mass again, are you? God bless you, Father Thomas. It's good to see you again. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. And then it is my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow. Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. Let's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guests with such things. I'm sure if there's trouble, Master Mahler will be the first to stick his nose in it. I say nothing. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. Well, this is a lovely reunion. I'm not gonna say a damn word. Nothing to say for yourself? Friends, friends, there is no need for such ire. Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. Are you gonna talk to the prison girl? I actually came to speak to you on the abbot's behalf, Andreas. Oh, no. Father Garneau would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning, if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. The abbot that just had me run off and now he wants me back? I can't know the minds of the Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? What happened to, the other one? Since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. I was so scared that, like, half this town was just gonna be dead. And, like, everyone is just dead. How did she die? Peacefully. In her sleep. So, tomorrow morning, I'll come by to take a look. And, Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. See, I don't think he would have apologized if I had said something mean back to him. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. An excellent performance, Brother Guy. I almost believed it. No, I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you two were able to work things out. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Oh, of course. Until tomorrow, God bless you, Andreas. Okay. Boop. Yes, they have. We do know where we are. We can look at the whole map of Europe. We're in Tassing. So you can see where we are. Yes. Compared to the rest of the world. There's so many... Is the widow still alive? There's so many places to go and so many, like, people to talk to. I guess not so many people aren't out, but... Oh, interesting. She had, like, little... She were placing out little, effigies around her property. She hasn't done that anymore. Where did they go? Where is she? I'm pretty sure that she didn't have all of these crops here either. Is this a path down? Has that always been here? Well, I can do it. That's too away. Okay. Hi, FLCL. Hello, hello. Where is... Everyone's gonna be in town, aren't they? Everyone's gonna be in town for the meeting. It's so unsettling to just not see anyone, though. Like, it feels like something is wrong. But I guess everyone is just... Wait, he's at Common. Isn't this the town commons? It is. They want me to go to Drucker House first. What did I need to do there first? Oh, Klaus. Yeah, I remember. If the Rathman's construction is going smoothly, I wonder if they'll finish it before winter. Did they live here before? I guess we go see Klaus. Klaus? There's another child. Magdalene? Hello? Enjoying petting the kitty? I get it. Andreas? I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andreas. First Bert, then Marie, just after Magdalene was born. Did they die? My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they'd passed. I'm sorry, I should have written. Yes, you should have. Too late for that now, though. She likes you. Your business seems to have grown. What are you printing? The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom. Freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended. Freedom from compulsory labor. Abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, and the return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tassing. The laws may not be just, but they are the laws. I fear the people of Tassing are putting themselves in peril. Ah, so this is Otto's cause. He's caught your ear already, The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you hadn't seen the Gertners lately, you should visit them. And Otto had you print these? Yes. Why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. He speaks, I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry. I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the comments and hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. Dude, this sucks. Of course, I'll see you then. Be good while we're gone, Magdalene. Will you be good? Gab, gab, gab. Tomorrow is cooking, yes. Let us, let's run the next ad break before we get to, like, this meeting. Alright? I'm not gonna, like, start this until the ad break is over, so you're not gonna miss anything. Okay? Okay, you're not gonna miss anything if you watch the ads. Yeah, I wish we had the choice to write back. I wish we do. He abandoned everyone when we left. He's kind of a dick. He is, like, it sucks. It sucks. There were widespread peasant revolts in Europe at this time, especially the Holy Roman Empire, which is a set-in, is a time for the German Peasants' War. Carl is the kind of person who played this game and then read 50 books about this time period. It is good context, though. That is good context. So sad about that little girl. Like, I was gonna say, like, when we started Act 2 and I realized it was 7 years later, that I was worried that, like, a lot of the kids were gonna be dead. I was very worried that, like, a bunch of the kids were gonna be sick. The sick guy is still alive and kicking, though. Bottom left. You know what? Good for him. The guy who has been close to death for the past, like, 20 years. at least he's still here. Named familiar faces. Look, I have face blindness in the best of times. I have, like, 50% face blindness, even at the best of days. You didn't want to continue during the outbreak. Stop trying to trick the non-subscribers! Yeah, this is so sad, though. I guess he never expected to come back. Although, he did... I don't know. I don't know. This is just sad. I just feel bad. I'm just sad. I figured it was gonna be, like, difficult to come back. I didn't expect half the people we knew to just be dead. I just feel bad. Yeah, Elliot is the almost death person. It's true.
Hello, friend.
Lanfer, thank you for gifting out a sub to friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The 35% off discount ends soon. I think it'll last through tomorrow's cooking stream. I think that it ends, unless I got the time wrong. I think that it'll end, like, after tomorrow's cooking stream. So, that'll be 1 day, 10 hours. Yeah, so it'll run for the cooking stream tomorrow, which is, that's nice. And then it will be over for this time. Alright, let's see. Let's do the meeting. There's so many people. Everyone, listen. I think at least 3 people should get 10 subs. Stop trying to bait subs! Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm gonna say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm gonna say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm gonna say is untruthful. So, it is time we started saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our right to use God's forest to support our families. Do you think there'll be mushrooms in the forest now? Law after law gets heaped upon us. Restrictions on how we can pay rents. Limits on where we can move and who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animals and garments, takes half our estates. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the Rathaus? Surely that's a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council...
friend.
The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. Thank you, Benny, for gifting a sub to 10 gifted subs. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gerno. You'd think that if the abbot could, he would steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Gerno do? He locked the shrine of Saint Moritz! He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gerno's actions aren't just, they aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore. Too right. Here, here. Yes. This has to stop. Let's fix this. Stop. This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Lennart. They might be right if there are already soldiers about. I don't know about this, I have so much to look out for. We must stand for what is right. God is on our side. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were ready to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think that my family in Salzburg is alright? I don't know, Caspar, but we can find out. Alright. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he has said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that is all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been too long. It is so lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. You had a kid! I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. All these years and you're looking as lovely as ever. I miss the alpine air and the people. I was on my way on the road back to Nuremberg, wondered how you all were getting on. Oh, it's gone too long, sorry for not sending— Yeah, let's do that. I'm sorry that I didn't send word of my arrival, and I'm sorry I was gone for too long. You certainly did pick an odd time to visit. We're in the middle of a strange season. Ah, you found the Gertners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear they get better every time. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We are past the point of caring, Muller. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. You're right, it's not my place to judge. I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. I understood why so many people hate the abbot. I suggested someone should do something about unjust laws, stood my ground when Matthew approached the grave, and said I didn't care about Matthew. Told the abbot about the thing! I love that! We're getting consequences for stuff that we did 7 years ago. I backed him up 7 years ago, and now he remembers that! He remembers! I did good! Did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? It is, Andreas, I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. Yes, we will be there. Hey, Endris! Andreas, you're back in Tassing. Just for a few days, I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh, yes, Brother Piero. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes when I breaks up at the alley. I'm surprised Prior Paring didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the, unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook things up at the Abbey for a while. Brother Guy made it clear I wasn't welcome at Kierstown when I arrived, so yes. For what it's worth, you're still welcome in Tassing. Anyway, Matthew's prior now. Still strict, but a little quieter about it. He has a reserved Swiss temperament. I take that over Frank's outburst. Matthew's always struck me as quite pious. Maybe. Yeah, he has a reserved Swiss temperament. You'll get no disagreement from me. Still, even if the prior is easier to get along with, the abbot has gone from bad to worse. Oh? Are you in with the peasants, Andres? Well, of course. Gorno has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there. Not anymore. How far are you gonna take this? Well, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not leading the thing. But I trust in Otto, and the peasants do too. He's a good man. The whole town knows it. Even Lennart, though he won't admit it. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left here and returned to Nuremberg, I take it you were married. I was Sabine, she was waiting for me. Marriage is a legal requirement for becoming a recognized master craftsmith. So, you've been married for 7 years now. How has that been for you? It's a legal requirement. I had to, in order to be recognized. Alright, good talk. I'm so pleased for you. I did what I had to do. Sabine, she was waiting for me. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. Andres, I wish I could just, like... We gotta get you out of this town and, like, find you someone that you can be happy with. I fear it's never gonna happen. Buddy! Marriage is not worth it! Not a single person has caught your eye? Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes. Maybe more that is Christian. Hold on, you need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. What? Really? You're older than me and you're not married. Go find her is how it should be. Life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have had. Trust me. You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. But it sounds foolish. Juvenile, you might say. I may not have found true love, but that doesn't mean that you can't. Maybe. But it feels right. Matchmaker?! Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. There's something to look forward to after all. Oh, I hope it works out! Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if this doesn't work out for him. I thank you, Andreas. You are a man of inspiration. A pleasure. Until later, Andres. Oh, I hope it works out for him. I'm gonna be so sad. If he comes back and he's like, well, she was already married, I'm gonna be so sad. Anna! Olivia, this is the girl who stole my hat. Is that my hat? Is she still... Is she still wearing my hat, but she patched it up? Stop! Stop! That's so cute! Oh my god! Hello, Master Andreas. Are we not gonna acknowledge the hat? God bless you, Andreas. I'm thankful you returned to Tassing after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left. I kept Tassing in my prayers as well. That's very kind of you. You shouldn't have bothered. I've done well for myself, but Tassing is in fucking ruins. You guys need the prayers yourselves. Thank you, Gret. I've kept Tassing in my prayers as well. Though it doesn't seem to have done much good. Ah, that's right. You read Otto's speech earlier. Yes, Tassing's peasants are struggling, and now even we townsfolk are pinched by the abbot's new restrictions. I worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the whole business. What Gordo is doing in Tassing is wrong, and Otto is standing up to him. You should be really proud. That's what Ulrich says too. I love my husband, but sometimes I worry that he focuses too intently on the details. He does not see that I may be both prudent and Christian. I pray that I am not acting selfishly, but the abbot's taxes have affected us too. What about Anna's future? Ulrich has been offering credit to Peter for years, which I've accepted. But now, we can only bake so much bread a week before we go hungry ourselves. Can you talk to him, Andreas? Yeah. So I'm reading the Outlander series in bed before I fall asleep, and there's a lot of, like, they get caught up in a lot of political revolutions and try to change the past because they know it's going to be a bloodshed, and I'm getting a lot of, like, flashbacks to that. I'm getting, there are some similarities in, like, the whole, oh, there's a political revolution that is going to kill everyone here? Do we support that, or do we tell them to back off? I don't know. I don't think it's fair for her to ask me this. I understand why she's doing it, but I don't know that I think it's fair that she's asking me to, like, have him back down. Look how sad she is. I don't want her to be sad. I can't promise that I'll change his mind. I can't believe Anna isn't saying... Do you think that she might not recognize me or remember me? Because she was very young. She was but a wee child back then when she stole my hat. Maybe she doesn't recognize me without the hat. It's possible. Wait, do I have a hat on outside? I do. I have my own hat now. I guess I wasn't that big of a part of her life. She didn't really know me. You know, I was just like a person that was just there occasionally. And she just stole it because we were listening to a man talk and she got bored. Yes. Oh, Andreas Mahler. How unexpected. I'm very busy at the moment. Another time? Okay. Well, he doesn't want to talk to me anyway because he hates me. I do really appreciate how all of the houses have changed. Like, they don't look identical. You can tell that, like, they've evolved and they've added more stuff to them, and I think that's very cute. Salutations! You must be that wonderful artist, no? You know what? Yes, Master Andreas Mahler. Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Balthasar Isenkopf at your service. But call me Baltus, please. It's much more familiar. A pleasure, Baltus. Have you been in Tassing long? Oh, just a few seasons. My cart broke down and I found a place so charming I decided to stay. I enjoy the quiet, but I must say I do miss the company of other intellectuals. Usually that good Dr. Stoltz and I whittle the hours away in the evenings. So, naturally, when I heard that the well-known artist had arrived, I was beside myself. And what do you do exactly? I'm an inventor of sorts. Really? What do you make? All sorts of things, young man. Mechanical clocks of all sizes, metal mice that skitter about, even light without a flame. I can't see how any of that would be useful. That is truly impressive, Baltus. Thank you, Andreas. I knew a fellow artist such as yourself would appreciate my work. Ah, well, I'd best get back to it. You know how it is for us few called to a higher art. Yeah, good luck to you. It is a serious game, yeah. Every 7 years, every cell in the human house is replaced. That's true, that's true. The house that you live in now is not the same house that you lived in 7 years ago. That's true. Hi, Ort. Hello, hello. You made it close to now when people who aren't here can acknowledge the hat. Thank you. That's very nice. Opening more when pizza's prepared. Pizza. I do enjoy a good pizza. I do like a good pizza. I had a frozen lasagna today for dinner. Cause I bought it yesterday because I didn't want to cook. And I just didn't want to cook. But I'm cooking tomorrow, chat! If you want to watch me cook, you should be in the stream tomorrow, and I'll be cooking food. And you can be here and watch me cook. Keep in mind that cooking streams is when we get all of the unhinged people in chat. It brings out a certain crowd, and that should be fun. It's always a good time. Hey, that's you. Yeah, we get people like Lanford. I'll be making spring rolls. And I'm gonna be making gnocchi, which I've never made before. I've never made it before, but I do love it. And then I'm gonna be making a batch of tomato sauce. Most of which is just gonna go into my freezer. But I've decided to make like a bunch of different things. And that way I have a bunch of different foods. And it should be a good time. It should be fun. It should be fun. Hi, Silver. Hello, hello. You never eaten gnocchi? It's really good. It's really good. It's basically just pasta, but potato. And if there are two things that I love, it's pasta and potatoes. When I was on vacation, I had a meal at a place that was gnocchi with a marinara sauce and cheese, and it was so good. And so I want to try to recreate that and like just make it myself, because it was really good. It was really good. So that's what I'm gonna do. You haven't taken your SSRIs for at least 1 or 2 days. You should take your medication, Lanford. You should take your medication. Now I'm gonna buy potatoes. I'm gonna make it from scratch. So I'm gonna buy potatoes and I'm gonna mash the potatoes and like I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make the whole thing. Which I've never done before. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous because I've never done that before. Better or worse than Minecraft? Honestly, comparable to Minecraft. But I'd say the weirdos we get in cooking is, they're older but more unhinged. The Minecraft viewers are just very young, but the cooking people are like, they're weirder but also not children. So it should be a time. It should be a time for sure. Ah, Andreas. Not who I wanted to see. God has it out for me. Perhaps God is trying to send you a message of forgiveness. It's not good for the soul to hold a grudge. I mean, it isn't, but also, that's not gonna make him feel better. Hello, Lucky. I, for one, am glad to see you again. Alive, you mean? Sure tried your best to get me killed. Couldn't even hold back to the Archdeacon, running your mouth. I owed it to the law not to speak falsehoods in front of the adjudicator. It would have besmirched my integrity. Yeah. I had to speak the truth. Only care for your own hide, huh? Good thing the Archdeacon knew how to weigh all the evidence. Turns out the prior is just corrupt as regular folk. I still can't believe it was Ferenc. I'm not surprised. They didn't kill me, but you tainted my name. Folks whispering, what if they got the wrong person? Could have been the Mason after all. I'm sorry, Lucky. That was not my intent. Apologies don't bring work. Reputation does. At least most have the decency to only whisper, unlike that shit Mueller. So no, I don't like seeing you here, Master Mahler! I can only apologize again. Truly, I have little else to give. Yeah, well, that won't make us all friendly. Keep your distance, alright? Now get lost. Okay. Sorry. All medication comes in blister package. I did it. The medication, the antibiotics that I got for Link are in a blister package, but it's a soft blister package, and it's actually been really difficult to get them out of the packaging because the whole thing is just so floppy. It's just a floppy blister. I'm sorry, LaFay. Yeah, they suck. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. The painkillers are at least like in a box. So those are easy. It's antibiotics for Link. It's just I think it's just preventative antibiotics to prevent him from getting an infection in like in his gums after teeth pulling. Floppy blister was your nickname in high school. I don't like it. Floppy blisters are the worst. Truly awful. Oh, Andreas, how good it is to see you again. And who's this? Hello, Agnes. This is my assistant, Caspar. Hello! What a hale-looking boy. And you, Andreas, you look very well. Why are you back in Tassing? I came to pay respects to Brother Piero's grave. Oh, of course. I'm sure the brothers appreciated that. No. They didn't. The last few years have been difficult for everyone. We've lost so many. I heard Bert and Marie had passed. Tragic. Yes, poor Klaus. I hope you stopped in to talk to him. He sent you letters. I know. Yes. Anyway, I won't burden you with all of Tassing's troubles. It's been good to see you again, Andreas. Until later. Every conversation is just so uncomfortable. The thing that, like, I keep thinking, oh, well, he didn't write back because, like, surely he never expected to come back here, but he did tell Brother Piero that, like, he wanted to come back as often as possible. Altars is on the schedule as soon as I finish this. I want to play Altars so fucking bad. It looks incredible. But yes, I do. As soon as we finish this, I'm playing Altars. I did get a key for it, and I cannot wait. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. If he likes random poop on the streets. Yeah, I took him for a walk, like, shortly after we'd been to the vet, and one of the first things he did was try to eat something random off of the streets, so, I think it's good that he got the antibiotics, so I'm giving him the whole treatment, just to be on the safe side. You're on Horizon Forbidden West. I've never played the Horizon games. I've never played them, but I've never really been interested when I've been watching them. I have watched a few, I've been watching a few people play Horizon, specifically Zero Dawn, like, several times, and it's never grabbed me. But everyone keeps saying that it's different when you play it yourself. So, I don't know, maybe someday. You know the stereotypes of men spending time with each other and not talking? Yeah, and it drives me insane. You know your opinion of Assassin's Creed, well, let us know what you'd get from Horizon. Yeah, because they're similar, right? Assassin's Creed and the newer Assassin's Creed and Horizon, like, play similarly, right? So I've never really thought that they're games that I'm gonna, like, really enjoy. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Incredibly similar from AC3 onwards. Okay, well, it's not that I don't enjoy Assassin's Creed. Let me clarify. It's not that I don't enjoy Assassin's Creed, but I get it's too much. Like, looking at the world maps, and I've looked at the world map in Forbidden West, and it's so much that I get overwhelmed, and it's just, yeah, it turns chorey too quickly for me to, like, really enjoy them over time, so I don't know. Grounded is getting a sequel. I did see that. Grounded was fun. Grounded was fucking terrifying. Grounded is a horror game. Grounded is an effective horror game. I can enter this church now. I was not able to enter this church before. Interesting. Otilia, hello. The widow. The angry widow. Do you think she's less angry? You're that artist who came here a few years ago, around the time of the murder. Yes, I'm Andreas Mahler. Right. I know your name. Do you work for Father Thomas? Work for? I'm his slave. I clean his damn church and keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the Baron was murdered, I lost my home. That bastard, the abbot, took it away from me, and now I have to rely on the charity of the church. The church that took everything you own away from you. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish they were a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men here. Oh, I wish there were a hell. Not that they were a hell. So I could send a lot of these holy men there. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I asked. I understand. You can't, no matter. Alright, see you later. Wow, that's so uncomfortable. This must be the labyrinth the church is named after. Interesting. I'm uncomfortable. Oh yeah, the art aging off the pages. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about that either, that when they get older, they get less... Yeah, they get like the white specks of literally the ink fading from the pages. That's actually very, very cute. Oh, Elsa's alive. That's good. That's nice. I was worried about her. Between the ages of 20 and 35, your best friend drove around to grab fast food at least once a week. You never talked about anything. He had his girlfriend for half a year before it came up in conversation. But like... What did you talk about? What? Bless you, Master Mahler. Oh? Stout. Mousecatcher is in the Abbey. I'll go... We'll go see if we can pet Mousecatcher again. We'll see if Mousecatcher's still alive. It has been 7 years. Hey Paul, do you still draw? Hello Paul, meet Casper, my assistant. Oh, hello. Do you work with Master Mahler? Have you done real art? I guess? I've been doing sketches of Tassing while we're here. All art created from the artist's heart is real art. That is true. If you created it yourself and you put even the slightest amount of emotion into it, it's real art. That rules out AI art. AI art is not real art, but if you put any amount of emotion into it at all and you made it with your hands, that's real art. All art created from the artist's heart is real. You don't need fancy paints or canvases to be an artist. You think so? Sure. How's your art going? Shh! Oh, fuck. He's still not allowed to say out loud that he... No, where Dad can hurt. Not where Dad can hear. That's so fucking depressing. Oh, right. How's the art going? Haha. I've been practicing a lot more. Klaus even showed me a big book full of prints. He said they used a technique called woodcutting. Have you ever done woodcutting, Master Mahler? No, I spent most of my time learning the finer techniques of oil painting. I wish Dad would change his mind about art. Just keep your head down, alright? I will, Master Muller. Thanks. I should go back to helping my dad. See you later, Master Muller. See you, Casper. Hi, Chubs! Hello! Hello, hello. Clip if you, Ursula. Yeah, chat, if we meet Ursula, you gotta clip it for Olivia, okay? My too late takes make a difference if they should call it AI illustrations, not AI art. Yeah, I agree. Andreas! Welcome back to Tassing! Leonard. You look well. Not stuck with the Gertners again looking like that, are you? The Gertners are lovely people, Leonard. I didn't want to burden them, as I'll only be here a few days. Whatever you say. You have such a curious fascination with the peasants. Probably because you don't have to deal with them as often as the rest of us. Anyway, you should come by sometime. I'm sure we'll have a lot to discuss. I can think of nothing I want less than that. What a piece of shit that man is. Cat! The time where it's too early to tell if it'll be a serious thing to tell friends about, or it's too awkward to bring up because it's been so long so I won't bring it up, can overlap. But that's the thing that I don't understand. Like, I've never... I'm aware that I'm very lucky with my friend group. I'm very, very lucky with the people that I have around me. But I've never once thought, this might not be a serious thing, so I'm not gonna tell my friends about it. Like, I tell my friends everything. Every tiny little detail. Like, even if it doesn't mean anything, or it won't come to anything, I tell them everything. Like, oh, I saw a seagull baby on a walk today. I'll message my friends and tell them. What you want to do? See, that's the thing, that's the difference, and I don't understand why men are like that. I don't understand how you can just be okay with not knowing anything that goes on in your life, in your friends' lives, and I don't know why you don't want your friends to know what is going on in your life. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know shit. That's not true, Chums. That's not true. You know more about what's been going on in my life for the last couple of years than almost anyone else here in chat. Oh, mushrooms? Thyme. They can't even gather sticks without a fee? What the fuck, dude? Essentially nothing is going on in your life, I have nothing to report. See, that's fair. That I understand. I don't want to have to bring it up if it turns out not to go well. But what you're saying by saying that is that if it doesn't go well, you don't want the emotional support from the people who care about you. If you don't want to tell people if things go wrong in your life, then you also won't have a support system around you to help you get through the things that are going wrong. You know? Last time I talked about uni here, it didn't go well for me. Yeah, that's fair. Smokey the Bear still preventing forest fires? Honestly, Smokey is the MVP. Smokey might be... Smokey and, Endris are the best characters in this game. Oh, hello, Master Muller. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I'm well enough, I guess. Voxlove went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to, either. I'm always partial for a few new tidbits of information. Do tell, Smokey. Ah, half of the airs in Tassing will be burning by the end, Master Muller. And nearly all of them in the Abbey. Oh? I did see another Imperial Reichspost carrier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Brother Guy dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than the Abbot is letting on. I'd heard the Abbey was struggling with its funds. Curious, isn't it? The couriers arrive once or twice a month. Doesn't help that the Abbot has tightened the restrictions, so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief, then. What sort of mischief? I'd wager Johann and Kat will find some corner to play in again. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigida might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall, too. They've been swimming out there for years. Now, everyone's getting clever, trying to stay away from the Abbot's eye. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see you at the town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about the soldiers rushing through here, but the new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. I see. Ah, well. Enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mahler. Until later. Look, I'm not saying that everyone has to talk to their friends about everything that is happening. I'm just saying I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, that's okay. I don't have to get how other people live their lives. Just live your lives. Just live your lives. Doesn't mean you don't want the emotional support, it means you're afraid of being judged or the consequences of bringing it up being unfavorable. See, that I understand. I understand that fear. And I think that's why I'm so grateful for the friend group that I have, because I know that I can tell them, like, they might judge me occasionally, but they're not gonna let me know that they judge me. That's just about, like, finding the right people for you. That's just finding the correct people and practicing. Honestly, a lot of it is just practicing and doing it, even if it's the hardest thing you do, and then it does get easier, even though it sucks. But as someone who has been emotionally closed off for the majority of my life, and who has always struggled immensely talking about stuff that is going on in my life, it does get easier if you do it. And unfortunately, I hate to report this, I hate to report that it does make you feel better. You saw the Twiggy card, the one with the please let me merge before I start crying. Oh shit. You threatened to sue your ex-landlord for not protecting your deposit in the scheme. He agreed to sell, but oh shit, Chubbs, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Well done. I know that's not an easy thing to do. I'm glad you stood up for yourself. Oh fuck, whose grave is this? Two innocents. The purple script, the purple note said something about the innocents. I have a prediction. This might not be based on anything, but my prediction is that this is where Matilda buried her child. My prediction is that Matilda has died, and that Cecilia was probably the only person who knew about it, that Cecilia decided to... Why? No. They wouldn't have buried one of the sisters out here, would they? Too innocent. I don't know who else that would be, though. It could be, it could be the mother and the little kid who died. It could be them. I guess we'll find out at some point. Hopefully. But my first thought is that it's Matilda and the baby. You'll just die miserable, lonely, and hopefully early. I mean, I can't force you to... I can't force you to open up to anyone. I'm not even gonna try that. I'm just gonna share what that has been like for me. And say that I just generally don't understand how men as a whole, because this is very much a man thing, men just don't talk about stuff. And it's always confusing me. Ah! Alright, well I guess I'm not going in here anytime soon. Don't call people man thing. No, I reserve the right to do that, actually. When did he say to get to the church library? Wait, where's my other... Wait, where's my other quest? The middleman, the landlord can't figure it out. Yeah, in Norway as well, deposits for housing and apartments and stuff is it basically goes into a bank account where that neither of you have access to. And you can only withdraw it if both parties are present. Like, both parties have to confirm in order to withdraw any of the money as a protection for escrow. Is that what escrow means? I've always heard the phrase, like, that house is being in escrow, but I've never understood what that meant. But yeah, there's a lot of protection for, like, deposits here, at least. Hello. So, Otto, a sign from God? Oh, right. I found something just a few days ago. This will sound crazy, but I found St. Moritz's head. You're right, that does sound crazy. Well, believe it, because it's true. Alright, I can't say anything more until St. John's Day. Then everyone will know. Are you gonna, like, bring out a decapitated head in front of everyone? Like, what is going on here? What are you gonna do? I won't say a word to anyone. You better not. I'm trusting in you to be a good man about this. If you whisper anything about this to anyone, I will do more than kick your ass. Okay. What? What do you mean you found St. Moritz's head? That sounds unhinged. Have I been everywhere? I feel like I've been everywhere. I feel like I've... Oh... Never mind. That's escrow, legally yours, held in trust by a third party. Yeah. So that's how deposits work here, at least. Andreas Mahler, didn't expect to ever see you back in Tassing. You look like you've done well for yourself. Thanks. How have you been? Things went well for a while after you left. Widow Kemprin lost her land and the abbot let us work it. My brother's heart gave out not long after, but then Martin came back to help work the lands. Even so, it has been hard to keep up with the abbot's demands, the taxes, and everything else. You know, I'm really just passing through. I don't really care that much about what's going on here. I'm just, like, stopping by. It sounds like a lot of people are upset with the abbot these days. They have good reason to be. I know you didn't get on well with the man either. Father Matthias never let things get this bad. Anyway, good to see you, Andreas, even if you are just passing through. Hey, Andreas, heard a rumor you were back. Hello, Hans. Meet Kaspar, my apprentice. Hello. Hello, are you from Nuremberg like Andreas? I'm from Salzburg. Is that very far from here? Not too far, I think. A few days to the east on horseback. I've never been outside Tassing. Or ridden a horse. You should get out of this place while you're young. It's a shithole. I'm gonna say Tassing probably was a wonderful place to live, but... I mean, not right now. I guess some of the men in town say it would be better if the Abbey weren't around. Sounds like it's time for a revolution! They might be right about that. What do you think? I don't know. Could be nice to have a change. Be careful what you wish for. Change doesn't come peacefully in the Empire. I guess we'll see. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Hetty. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Brigitta. How are you? As well as anyone can be in Tassing right now. It looks like things are going well for you. Martin returned after all. Yes, the winter without him was excruciating. I lost little Wolf, and Kat was worried that she'd lose the farm after Franz died. But then Martin returned, and he's provided well for us ever since. Despite the tightening restrictions, we've gotten by. I'm thankful. I'm sorry to hear about Wolf. Thank you. I try not to think about it. Kat wants to talk about him all the time, you know. Any night there's clear skies, she looks up and she asks if I've ever wondered how he is up there. That must be excruciating. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't talk about this anymore. I'm sorry I brought him up. You didn't know. It's alright. It's been good to see you again, but I should be going. Until later. Oof. Oof. Sometimes you're just going by your business, you trip on a weird rock, and boom, it's Saint's Head that people venerate as a holy relic of one true church. Yeah. I'm gonna enjoy Act 3. We'll see. I don't know what Tassing means in that context, Mikachu. That flew over my head. If you save a moderate 1,350 euros a month, pounds in a month, that increase the value 60 years. I don't even make that much in a month, normally. I don't... You know what? I'll do that. I'll start saving everything I make, plus a little bit more, into a fund, and I too can become a millionaire. I'm so excited. Andreas? Andreas Mahler? Hello, Kat. Well, would you look at that? You're back in Tassing! And look at you! You've done well for yourself. And who's this? Kat meets Kaspar, my apprentice. Hello. He's got the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face, though. I do? What brings you back to Tassing, Andreas? I'm just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. How have you been, Kat? You seem well. I feel well. But the past few years have been challenging, but I am stronger now for the Lord's trials. France passed a few winters back, and then Wolf, Brigida, and I nearly lost the farm and our minds. But Martin returned shortly after, and he's proved to be a changed man. A good man. I'm still not 100% convinced that that is Martin. And I don't know if that is just paranoia or what, but I'm not 100% convinced that it is him. He saved us from destitution. The Abbey would have seized your land. I was wondering where Wolf was, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Abbey would have seized your land. Johann wished to buy it, to preserve it for Brigida and I, but with the taxes being what they are... Well, we are lucky Martin returned. I do not wish the fate of Attilia Kemperin on any woman, least of all myself. Times may be hard and taxing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers. I'm glad you and your family are well, Kat, despite everything. Thank you, Andreas. It is truly good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times. Also, Chubbs, yeah, I love the animation in this as well. It's a very beautifully made game. Andreas Mahler, good to see you again after all these years. And you as well. What have you been up to? You look like you've done well for yourself. Arts, I lived and worked in Aragon for a few years. I got married, opened a workshop, and settled down in Nuremberg. That sounds like a good life, Andreas. Any kids yet? In due time. Ah, I see. Losing Wolf was hard, but Brigida and I are trying again. It takes time. I'm just lucky I have another chance at things. What happened to you anyway? Oh, right. You know I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it very far with them. I tried to sell them in Valgau, and I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily, they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. Then I started stealing. I grew bigger and more confident over time, and I became a highwayman. You were a bandit. Hard to believe, I know, but yes, not hard to believe. Anyway, it didn't last long. Eventually, I got scared out of it. I had a partner for the last year of my adventures. We tried to rob some Italians. We thought they were merchants traveling under the banner of St. George. They were not. They were soldiers guarding the property of an Italian bank. My partner didn't survive the encounter. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigida. I realized I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up the responsibilities I'd left behind. It's good that you did for everyone's sake. You may be right. Mom and Brigida couldn't run the farm after Dad died. Maybe it's for the best that he wasn't here when I got back. It's all in the past now. I just need to look forward. You know what? That's a good attitude. It was quite the speech you gave, yeah, let's say that. Does Andreas only shoot blank stories despite the problem? We don't know. We have no idea. He needs the support. The townsfolk aren't as committed to opposing the abbot. They have less to gain and more to lose if the abbot chooses to get the duke involved. Anyway, I have to get back to work. Good talking to you, Andreas. You know what? Good for him. I changed my mind. I don't think that it's an imposter that has taken up Martin's, life. I changed my mind. I now think that he literally got so scared. I think that he genuinely just got really scared about what happened and realized that he was in the wrong and came back. And honestly, good for him. Hello, Master Mahler. Hello, Andreas. Hi! Hello? Are you Helena's daughter? Is she alive? Did she survive the childbirth? Because they were very worried about that. I'm Martha. I'm Andreas. Nice to meet you. Alright. I'm gonna go. She is here! Oh, thank God. I was wondering if that was her. Andreas Mahler. I never thought I'd see you back here again. I came back to repay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the man, but I heard others speak well of him. How have you been, Helena? Well, little Martha managed to survive since your last visit, thank God. But lately, not so well. You must know about the taxes we have to deal with. Otto is trying to make the abbot see some sense, but I'm worried he's playing with fire. Carl and Peter and the other farmers support him, but it's dangerous to provoke the Duke. Anton is still too young to get mixed up in all of this, and we have Martha to look after now. It sounds like the peasants can't really survive with the way that things are. It's gonna be a hard winter for certain. But I'd take a skinny husband over a dead one. I pray nothing happens to him. Now then, I'd best get back to my work. Until later, Andreas. Yeah, Mahler is Norwegian for painter as well. So I did pick up on that. I did pick up on the fact that he's literally called Andreas Painter. This is neat. I like it. Andy Painty, yes. You think you'd hate to travel in this game? The map and scene shifts are meshing in your head. I mean, I get lost constantly. I'm feeling a little bit better at that navigating now that I've spent so much time in this world, but navigating is not easy. I've been struggling. I've been getting lost a lot. It's easier in town than it is at the Abbey. The Abbey still fucks me up, but thankfully I'm not allowed in the Abbey. So. Oh my god, I thought that she would be older. Somehow I thought that she would be older. Hello. Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? Me when Chatter comes back after 7 years and changed their username and then their first message back is, "Hi, do you remember me?" Suppose you wouldn't. You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. And then I made her feel bad about it. Wait, that had a consequence and we haven't had the consequence of that yet. Oh, shit. Let's say it. You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. I did. You did. I stayed in the room upstairs. I kind of remember that. Oh, fuck. Is she gonna die? Oh, fuck. Is she gonna die? She's coughing. I think you told me a story once. Mom and Dad still sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like? Well, while I was in Aragon, I learned a new technique to make collars that— No! Not about the art, Andreas! About your travels! Alright, alright. In the forest of Aragon, I saw a giant. What do you mean, that'll be remembered? I gotta stop trying to tell this child stories. I gotta stop trying to, like, What? They call him Basajarao. I don't know. Is that a reference I'm supposed to get? Because I don't. He's 9 feet tall. His beard is as long as Big Jorg's whole body. One foot is like yours or mine, but the size of a whole pig. The other is a tree trunk. He whistles to the shepherds when the storms are coming so they can get their flocks to safety. How did you see him? I was in the forest and he spied on me because I was eating bread, which everyone knows is Basajaro's favorite food. I wish I could see a giant someday. Andreas, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know the stories about Percha and the Wild Hunt? In Germanic folklore, the Wild Hunt is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause the destructions or portend war and other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The Wild Hunt is often led by legendary figures such as Percha or the Devil. Is the Wild Hunt in The Witcher based on the Germanic folklore? Percha is the pagan goddess of the Alps associated with animals and spinning wools. Didn't learn about them when they lived here. Of course, I lived in Switzerland for a while. They believed in Percha too. They call her Dame Hulde when I stayed in Basel. Why? Are they bad? Oh, she's definitely dying. Bad how? Well, my grandpa tells me things about Percha and spirits and charms. And the old woman Attilia says she talks about them too. She says all of these words that I don't understand. She told me they were part of the old ways or something. So, why do you think they're bad? Well, my dad thinks that I shouldn't listen to any of it. He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said that he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Grandpa says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten. So, are they bad? Oh no. Both of these. They're not bad, and you should learn what you can while you can, because it's story that shouldn't be forgotten. But also, they could get you into trouble. I want to protect this child, but I also want to, I also want to have her know the old ways and, learn the story and, not have that be lost. But I also want to protect her and keep her safe. Imagine if one day someone made a fantasy setting with original content instead of copy-pasting Germanic folklore. Imagine. Imagine. There's no way she's just coughing because of the dust. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a moment, that it's just because she's sweeping. No, they're not bad. You should learn what you can while you can. Really? Oh, what? Oh, no! God, I could have told... I could have told her an old way story back then, and I didn't. Shit. And now she's dying. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Fuck! Upsetting. Very upsetting. I hate that. Hi, Ilpeter, you're still alive! Shockingly. He's coughing too! Oh, it's you, the artist from a few years ago. Yeah, Andreas Mahler. I'm surprised you remember me. Everyone seems to think my mind is going, but it's still as sharp as a nail. Endress makes nails, you know? Good man. Right, yeah. Are you staying with my family again? No, I'm staying at the Golden Hand. Ugh, those misers pay us as much for the pilgrims. Those misers charge us just as much as the pilgrims for a drink, but won't support my son in his cause. The new abbot must have gotten to them, the bastard. Why do you hate the abbot so much? Everything went to shit after Father Matthias died. That man, God rest his soul, never increased taxes. He might have asked for a tithe in harder winters, but we were happy to help the abbot then. We could take from the forest as we needed. Brother Florian used to help us in our illnesses. Let us follow in the ways of our forefathers. A true Christian, that old abbot. And then, Father Gurno promised he would keep everything between the abbey and us peasants the same. And we were foolish enough to believe him. At first, he refused to allow Florian to come down anymore. Taxes got higher. He stopped allowing us to pay in goods and livestock. Now he only takes coin. As though we can come by enough of that in a year to pay our rents alone. The bastard doesn't give a damn about us. Not how Father Matthias did. Yeah, we had patrons then. Things weren't as hard. It's not Father... Father Gurno's been an ass for longer than I thought. Huh. You should talk to my son. You should help him stop that bastard abbot. I will. I will help these people as best as I can. Hello, Andreas. Good to see you back in town. Hello, Veronica. How have you been? Oh, you know, pulled every which way. Mom's been a cow about when I'll give her grandchildren. As if I'm not doing enough work already. You shouldn't rush something as important as children. That's what I keep telling her! Maybe you could talk to her, Andreas. If it comes from someone as successful as you, maybe she'll pay attention. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival. Alright, chat. I have to run an ad break because I've been using all of my postpones. Twitch doesn't let me postpone any more ads, so I'm gonna run ads real quick, and then while I run ads, I'm gonna actually, like, stretch my legs and get some water. So I'll be right back during the ads, alright? Alright? I'll be right back.
Agnus revenit oves, Christus innocens Patris, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello, conflixere mirando, Lux vitae mortus, regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, qui invidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galilea. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, amatuis vere, und nobis victor rex, miserere. Victime Pascali laudes, immolent Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mors et vita duello, conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus, regnat vivus, dic nobis Maria, qui invidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventi, et gloriam vidi resurgere.
Jesus Christ. I didn't have OBS open, so I didn't see it happen. I didn't see it until I heard it, and it scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Linfer. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. That's very kind. Thank you. Like that! Exactly like that. Thank you, Sandman. Oh god, thank you guys so much. Did you know I lowered the volume on that alert to like 15% of its original volume? Did you know? Did you know that that alert is at 15% of what it used to be? Anyway, who's excited about Grounded too? Because that's a preview of what Grounded 1 did to me. Oh, Jesus. Hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down for supper. Care to join? Honestly, yes. But first, I want to see if I can go into the Abbey now. I'm absolutely having dinner with the Gertners, but I just want to see if they'll let me into the Abbey now, because I don't remember if time has passed since the last time I tried. Sorry. I should finish, but I don't want to collect the toenails. I don't want to deal with an old man's toenails. That's really gross. Nope, okay. I'll definitely play Grounded 2 though, and Subnautica 2. Like, there's a lot of horror games coming out. I also think that from what I've heard about Resident Evil 9, I hear that that's potentially, like, really good. I'm excited about that. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, I'm here for dinner. It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Keep an eye out for that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamned much. He's a growing boy. Of course he's gonna eat a lot. Peter, stop that! Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. Please, help me protect my family in these difficult times. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Master Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread? They can't afford a lot of bread. They're being polite. Andreas, it is so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest. Is this young man your assistant? Caspar, yes, he is my apprentice. Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Fresh pottage. Let's eat... Yeah, let's eat that first. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas? I've been trying to spend more time in the land. It's hard to be in touch with God's splendor in a city like Nuremberg. Yes. Mom said you know a lot about the proper names for birds and trees and things. I do. How nice that you have the time. And we toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here. Jeez. Are we the only ones with cheese, too? Did they give us bread and cheese, and the other ones only get porridge? That's really sad. I feel really guilty about this. How have your fates been treating you these last few years? Well, they're all dying. Why does Ursula have Olivia's face? Because she is just as much trouble as Olivia is. Ugh. The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. That's one way to say it. Been miserable as shit all around. Maybe you should be resting, Grandpa. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it sitting up at my own goddamned table. Okay. The whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, his father, Ursula with an ague. What does that mean? And me, well, what does ague mean? Chat. Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Oh. A tragedy. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Andreas. It was some time ago, but, well, such things linger. Malaria or another illness involving fever and shivering. Okay, so it's okay. Alright, that's awful. It was some time ago, things still linger. Yeah. It was monstrous. Monstrous. I've always... Oh, yeah, probably not malaria, but, fever was also really dangerous, back then, so... Don't think about it, just keep the conversation going. You're already thinking about it. Leave me alone, just for a while. Alright, just for a while. I've always hated... Like, I do understand that being not religious, it's... Like, it's not gonna have, like, the same impact for me, but I've always hated that thing that, well, at least we're with the Lord now. They're in a better place now. It always just feels like... Alright, well, sorry it was so shit for them to be on Earth with me, but, like, okay. It doesn't feel like a nice sentiment, even though I understand that, like, if you believe that they're in eternal happiness in heaven, then sure, that's a nice thing, but Hey, at least your dead baby is better off being dead than with you. The Lord doesn't seem to look our way any longer. Yeah, that pissed him off, and I understand it. I get it. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. We're eating, not at the table. Do you think? He's right! Please, can we not talk about this now? Yeah, that sucks. Jorik here was married while you were away, Andreas. My condolences! To whom? To me, Andreas! Why else do you think I'm here? Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually really funny. Of course, you two make a good match. Jorik has been good to me. There aren't many other options in Tassing anyway. I know, you're like 10 people who live here. It's been a couple springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Congratulations, Jorik. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season. With children soon to come, I hope. They're so obsessed with having children. I understand it. Look, I'm not trying to say that. Like, what? I don't get it. Like, I understand it, but I also fucking hate it. Forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Foreign patrons are fuzzy. I spent a fortune trying to keep my ink wet and canvases dry. Ooh. My life seems so far from theirs now. Don't leave them waiting. I can't think of anything. Nothing but my miserable little problems. Don't think you're rude if you don't say something. Foreign patrons are fuzzy. Yeah, Nuremberg is miserable. Painting a commission. Patrons are, it's taking... Oh, my life is so fucking miserable because I keep trying to finish this painting and they just want more and more stuff added. Like, come on, don't be a piece of shit. Well, I've been busy with Casper's apprenticeship. I never have any time to myself. Better not have any children, then. I do my best to be helpful. Ursula! She's definitely dying. This sucks. What if, because we have so much knowledge about plants and stuff... Fuck, we should have had a background in medicine! Oh, shit. I bet if we had chosen to study medicine, we could have saved them. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. And Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me. Stop! Ursula, give it back to him. I am not gonna have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamn guests. Oh, Chad, I'm uncomfortable. Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? Good. Time to get back to it, Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later. I was just thinking we ought to go anyway. Ooh, I don't feel good. Oh, I don't feel good at all. Does it back on probably won't help them? I mean, maybe, but there is plenty of medicine that could help for sure, even if it wouldn't, like, cure them. I'm not talking about, like, modern medicine, but there are plants that can help with... Oh! Oh! The prisoner! The prisoner! The sin of Saul! The sin of Saul! Master, did you hear that? It sounded like someone crying out. Yeah, she does that. I think that's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Sister Amelie, are you alright? The Philistines. This is the hand of God. Compline! Compline! Compline? Oh, the monastic hour, yeah, 8 p.m. Sister, is there something happening at Compline? It's confined right now. No! Sister? Sister Amelie? This music is really nice. You're the artist, Andreas. Are you alright? I'm tired. Was I talking? You were having a vision. You mentioned the sin of Saul, the Philistines, and Compline. Oh, I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Caspar to go get him? If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner. Caspar, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. Your son? I want to know I'm so nosy right now. I want to know so badly why they don't have kids. But I also like this, that he's my apprentice, but I think of him like a son. I also really like that. I'm gonna say that. I do think of him like a son. He seems eager to please you. I feel his devotion is misplaced in me. He sees you as a father, and he wants to honor you as any Christian child should. But as Paul told the Ephesians, fathers must not provoke anger in their children through ill treatment. I have little advice for mothers and fathers that do not come from Scripture. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. I see and hear your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. You chose a difficult life. The life is not difficult, but the choice was. My life belongs to God, and its trials are mine to endure in his cell. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is his will, he graces me with visions, confusing though they may be. It must be frustrating. It is a struggle, but it is not frustrating. My visions are gifts from God. I am blessed to receive them. I must have patience, seek counsel in Father Thomas, and accept that not everything will be revealed to me. Sister, what is that hole in the ground? My grave. I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites, before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. I am not one to question what she chooses to do with her life. The way that I feel it is that, like, I can have my own opinions on what she's doing, and what I think she's doing is that it's batshit insane, and like, I don't think that anyone should be living this life, but I'm also not one to tell her otherwise. This is a choice that she's making, knowing that this is what she has chosen for the rest of her life. Like, who am I to question that? Of course. How could we do otherwise? We all find ways to stray, by inches or feet. We all have our own course to find through this life, but we all end up in the same place. I just had to face this reality earlier than most. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Both, I think. I've lost my love. My love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much for me. Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much. Andreas, thank you for sending Caspar. She asked for you. Are you alright, Sister Amelie? Yes, Father. I may have had another vision. Andreas said that I spoke of the sin of Saul, Philistines, and Compline. What do you think it means, Father? Andreas, Caspar, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening. God bless you both. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did that all mean? I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Amelie have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. What? Do you think... Could Sister Amelie be receiving warnings? It's possible. If someone is going to be murdered, how do we stop it? That's a difficult... Oh, we have to keep our eyes open and our wits about us. Come, Caspar. Let us retire for the evening. I was going to say, not yet. Oh, she very much does have severe mental illness, and there's no treatment or understanding for what she's going through in this time, but I think that makes it even more so that, like, if she has found a way to turn that mental illness into something that gives her a sense of purpose and a sense of understanding of what is happening to her, then I think that that's better. It's a treatment of sorts. It's a treatment for her in society. Yeah, like I think someone who's experiencing severe mental illness in that way, it's better for her to turn it into something where she feels a sense of purpose and that it is amounting to at least something, rather than just being shunned from society for something that they don't understand. And sure, they don't understand this either, but at least they understand that it is something that they can, like, put some purpose into. And so, again, who am I to question that? Who am I to say that that is the wrong way to deal with it? I'm so curious if we're gonna see this ghost again. I wonder so much if that's gonna be like if that's gonna come back in any way. I'm also so worried about missing things. What if I don't go to the right place and then I miss out on a whole event and then people will hate me forever, or I miss out on, like, things that could give me positive consequences. A lot of religious practice is yes, for sure. And her whole thing is that the visions and devoting her life to God, it makes her feel like she has a sense of purpose. Hello? Oh, nope. No one is here. Alright. Hey, little owls. They're so cute. I love little owls in this. Welcome back, PD. Catholicism definitely is, like... You should feel bad about everything that has happened to you, and if you are not consumed by guilt, then what the fuck are you even doing? Guilt is a way of life. You're guaranteed to miss out on stuff. Yeah, I am aware of that, and I had come to terms with the fact that I will miss out on a bunch of things, especially on a first playthrough, but I'm still gonna stress about it. I'm still gonna worry about it. Love that about Pentiment, how seriously it takes the characters, their faith, and their culture. Yes, me too. You can tell that... You can tell that they cared when making this. You can tell that... It's not just some half-assed, oh, history's cool kind of thing. It is, Ooh! Uh-oh, is this purple? Purple? Did you drop this, Caspar? No, I don't think so, Master. Ah! Ooh, that script looks beautiful! Did you write that? No! You were warned? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so stressed. Oh, this is so scary. What do you mean? Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what? It has to do with the murder that happened the last time I was here. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Let us just head up to the library! I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. What do you mean you were warned? What did you do? You died. Also, I keep thinking about that grave. 2 innocents were buried there. But, like... Andreas? Brother Guy, what are you doing out here? Father Garneau has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. Closed? With everything going on? Whatever for? Father has ordered that we bring the hand into the church. The pilgrims are still welcome in and visit the relic, but it is off limits to the townsfolk. What? Why? The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbey. He is their rightful lord. The abbot has been more than generous, but he will not let this 12 articles drivel pass. The abbot refuses to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the abbey open. Under, down, wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. But Tassing relies on St. Moritz just as much as the abbey. What about the faith of the townsfolk? Then they can stop engaging in such heretical and sinful behavior. The abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more. Oh shit, we can just call him out. What about the peasants' complaints? Father has done all he can. Until the peasants can see reason, the relic will remain in the church. I feel like I have a better chance of talking them into seeing the like, obviously we're gonna be involved in, like, we're obviously gonna play a role in the peasants versus the abbots thing. And I feel like antagonizing the abbey again is probably not gonna help me, like, have an... I'm not gonna outpreach a priest. No, probably not, but I antagonizing them isn't gonna help our cause either. I pray the townsfolk and the abbey can resolve this quickly. As do I, God bless you. Mouse catcher? Mouse catcher! You're alive! Yay! I was so worried for a second. Are you now old and you want to stay indoors and just, like, chill in here? Because I get it. I understand. Hello? Who's there? Hello, Sister Marguerite. It's Andreas Mahler, the artist. Oh, Master Mahler! Mother Illuminata said you'd returned. Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice Caspar. Hello. God bless you, Caspar. You smell even more of paint than you're a master. Sister Marguerite is blind. She relies on her other senses, Caspar. Oh, thank you. Ah, you're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course. Until later, sister. God bless you! Yeah, 7 years has passed since we left. They did that on purpose. Yeah, like every animal so far has been in a different place than they were before, but... Ooh, I was stressed for a second. I'm shocked that so many of the animals are still alive. 7 years was a long time. Yeah, I have a much harder time getting around in here than I do in town. This is a much more convoluted layout. No singing today. Welcome back, Olivia. She is alive. She is alive. Yeah, she's tentatively okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've been in Barcelona recently. Nuremberg is the same as it always is. Ah, well, it is good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in Aragon? Wonderful. Several years ago I heard a cantor in Zaragoza with a wonderful voice and interesting composition. I believe his name was Jean Garcia de Basurto, though he has since moved on to another cathedral. Oh, if he is as talented as you say, I must imagine we will see his music sooner or later. I love our music, of course, but I am interested in what is being created across Christendom. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ. He was my friend and teacher. Well, despite the occasion, it is good to see you again. God bless you. Yeah, she has a cough. Ursula has a cough and a fever, and we don't know much more than that. But as soon as she coughed the first time, I predicted that she's gonna die. So... She hasn't yet. Hello? Who is this? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Andreas Mahler. Oh. Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. You flatter me. Your art flattered my writing. Yours and Brother Piero's both. God rest his soul. It is a blessing to work with talent such as yours and Piero's. And Gabriel and Rupert and Sister Michaela when the nuns helped us with our labors. So many years of toil. They're all gone now. I pray they are at rest with the Lord. Soon I will be gone, and then Brother Guy, and all that will remain of us are our books. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? God has blessed me with good fortune. Good. Be sure to share it with others when you are able. You seem more at ease now than when I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation, and so it also contents me. I'm sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. It's good to hear your voice at Kirsau again. God bless you. Aw. Well, that was pretty nice, actually. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gurno closed the library. Hello. Hello, thanks for last time. Hi, Trueheart. Hello, hello. Oh, Andreas, you're back. Hello, Sister Zadina. That's all you have to say? Hello? God bless you, sister. Ugh, still an ass, I see. Oh no. Still, I hear you're a master artist now. I'm impressed. You know, I've grown as well, in a variety of ways. Ooh! You'll have to show me sometime. Sister, that night was just that. One night. Shall we finish what we began? No, I'm married now. I'm a married man. I forgot. I admit, I forgot for a second. I'm a married man. I am not gonna be one of those... Chat! I am not gonna be one of those master noblemen who go around banging women when they're out traveling. We're not gonna do that! Make a poll. Are you trying to have Carl do mod duties? I don't want to be that kind of person. I don't want to be that kind of person. That is simply not who we are. Don't know how to. I don't want to. I don't want to. We are not gonna cheat on our wife. We are not gonna cheat on our wife. No, I'm not gonna do it. I appreciate your interest, but that was just what that night was just that one night. She didn't give you children. This man is like, the fuck was that? Did you hear that? I thought for a second that it was a fucking flight alarm. I heard a beep from outside. I heard a beep from outside, and oh my shit, is that the fucking... It's probably one of the birthday shooters, yeah. It was probably that. No, we're not gonna cheat. We're gonna... Sister, that night was just that one night. Ugh, Andreas, I am not indulging you again. Was it that bad? You practically threw yourself at me. I was young and immature. Let it pass, won't you? I'd rather forget about it. Forget about one of the best nights of my life. What I was gonna say is that this man is on, like... This man is depressed as fuck. This man is so deeply depressed, he's barely getting through each day of his life. He should not have children. The fact that he doesn't have kids is probably a blessing. Did you get in trouble? I thought Sister... Sorry, Mother Illuminata let you go. She did. But what happened after was bothersome. You had to have an abortion. You had to... Because I know that those nuns kept records in that library on how to have an abortion. I know that they did that. Thank God Sister Gertrude knows her plans. I don't... Oh! You felt pregnant. Shh! Yes. Maybe that's what the grave was. Oh, maybe that's both of the babies! Maybe the grave out by the salt mine was her baby and, the other one's baby. Thankfully Sister Gertrude helped me to end it before a fortnight had passed, so the fetus was yet unformed. I am so sorry that I put you in that position. I chose that path as much as you did, Andreas. I'm living with the consequences. If Sister Gertrude's remedy hadn't worked, I would have been defrocked and my family would have disowned me. I nearly lost everything, all for one stupid fling with you. I was sick for days on end and still have terrible cramps. But still, it is not as bad as it could have been. I am grateful that Sister Gertrude was able to keep you well. Me too. Ah, that was a good night. I still remember Mother Illuminata's face. Mahikant, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Have fun, Petey. Enjoy, enjoy. Thank you for hanging out. I still remember Mother Illuminata's face. Her expression was illuminating. For you, chat. Just for you. Oh god, Andreas. You should have heard the tongue wagging she gave me afterwards. Quite impressive. It's good to see you again, Andreas. Likewise, sister. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me. Well, that could have gone worse. That could have gone a lot worse. Brother Piero, 1450, 1525. Rest in peace, my old friend. Mother Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. The headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. Any other graves to look at? Any other new graves? I can't believe this is still a wooden grave. No, I'm pretty sure though that the graves over by the salt mine. I feel like those were the unborn children. Oh, Master Andreas! It's been so long. It's good to see you, Brother Wolfert. How are you? I'm well. I'm a monk now. Brother Lucas, too. I still do the same work, but now I have the same robes as the other brothers. Has the abbot been treating you well? Yes, he has. The work is hard, but I am happy. That's good to hear. I'll leave you to your work, brother. God bless you, Master Andreas. It seems like it's really only the abbot and Guy that really hate me. Everyone else seems to kind of be okay with me. Puppy! Hello! Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I know. You're a good pup. You are a good little puppy. Where is your arm? Can you elaborate on your question? Did my arm disappear while I pet the dog? I was too busy with the dog to notice. I'll go pet the dog again. You don't have to ask me twice. Oh my god, it does disappear in my arm! I didn't even notice.
Flink-gutt.
True. Correct. I can go down to the cellar. Well, Lucas is probably gonna stop me, isn't he? Thank you for the bits, Olivia. Thank you. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Brother Lucas. How have you been? You're still working in the kitchen? Yes, I'm assisting Brother Woslav. I've been making more complex dinners recently for Father Garneau. The rest of the brothers eat simpler fare, but the abbot has the privilege of foods from around the world. See, that's a problem. The rest of the town are starving. Why does the abbot need such fancy foods? Well, he's the abbot. Brother Roslav says the abbot always gets the best. He said Father Matthias was odd because he ate the same food as the rest of the brothers. As he should. I don't mind it though. I've been learning a lot of new ways to cook recently. Oh, what are you cooking now? Oh, Brother Roslav sent me to collect something for him, but I can't remember what it was. Something from the cellar, perhaps? Probably. There's so much in there, though. Maybe if I bring back a few onions, he'll be happy. We always need more onions. Okay. God bless you, Andreas. Welcome back to Kirsau. What brings you back to the Abbey? I am returned to Nuremberg, but I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero on my way. Ah, of course. His grave is well kept, I assure you. Thank you, Brother Roslav. I'm glad to hear it. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough for St. John's Eve festival? It may be simple compared to those in the cities, but everyone in Tassing is looking forward to it. Really? Master Andreas, can we? Yes, absolutely. I'm never one to miss a party. Yes, thank you, Master! I'm sure it's quite quaint compared to what you're used to, but it's one of Tassing's biggest events. Anyway, I'd better get back to work. It's good to see you again, Andreas. God bless you. Fucking case good cooking, dude. Onions. I miss her. Kitty? Not a mouse catcher, huh? I get it. I understand. Feed cats? Well, obviously. What does that do? What does this do? I hope that there will be like some kind of positive consequence from that. Or that one sausage, losing that one sausage means that there's not going to be enough food to get around, so everyone's going to starve to death. It's also a possibility. Onions? No. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the... Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, didn't mean to go back here. Yeah, it seems like, with the exception of a handful of people, people seem to be, like, at least okay with seeing me again, and that's nice. Andreas Mahler, how wonderful to see you again. Have you been well? Well enough. Good, you look healthy. What brings you back here? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Ah, of course. I'm sorry, Andreas. I know it's a small consolation, but he lived a long life with little pain. He died quite suddenly during Lauds. Lauds? He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. As for your visit, I cannot speak with the abbot's authority, but you are always welcome company. Italiano? How good is your Italian? Not too bad. I've been reading every Italian medical text Klaus Drucker can get his hands on. Really? How many is that? Oh, I haven't counted, but many. Leonicino's text on the French disease, which might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago. The Fasciculus Medicinia, a new printing from Venice. Wonderful woodcuts. Oh, the Flower of Medicine from Salerno. Do you know how they've translated into Hebrew? Oxygen? Imagine that. Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medical wisdoms of Salerno. It's truly remarkable. What a wonder these books are. Ah, I got carried away. Anyway, it's good to see you, Andreas. Until later. Until then... Coward? Oh, I know. I'm aware. But I'd rather that than people give me shit for pronouncing things wrong. I'd rather be a coward than the alternative. Thank you when I recommended talking to you around to playing Expedition 33, even though turn-based games are not your thing. Oh shit, you enjoyed every moment! I'm so happy to hear that! I am so happy you had a good time with it. Yeah, Expedition 33 is genuinely, like... I still think about it every single day. I still think about it constantly. It is one of the best games I've played in a very, very long time. I'm so glad you had a good time with it. That's awesome. I've plenty to give you shit for already. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Also, I didn't realize that you could just go... I didn't realize that they were just gonna... They've asked me to meet them in the library. I don't know why I thought that I had to take the secret way through the crypt. Oh, the blessing of living nearly a century after printing came to Europe. I know, right? I haven't felt the need. There's too much Norway to you. Hey now. You don't join voice chats if you're saying the word the wrong way. Yeah, it's... I get it. I understand. Although, I don't think you should feel nervous about that. But it's easier... It's easier said than done. Easier said than done, for sure. You've acquired ice cream. I hope you enjoy. If I thought that I had the freezer space for it, I'd get some ice cream for tomorrow. But I know I don't. Given the fact that I'm going to be cooking a lot of food to put in my freezer, I 100% do not have the space for any ice cream. Sad. Sag. I'm gonna be making spring rolls and gnocchi and a tomato sauce. Money? I mean, I wish. Borrow a freezer from your parents. So I've done that before. And then shortly after, like a week or two after I borrowed freezer space from them, we did an exchange of meatballs for the dogs, and my mom was like, well, I think it's much better if we can just like exchange things every now and then instead of borrowing freezer space from one another. So I don't think that I'm gonna be borrowing freezer space from them again. The actual freezer. Hey. Good night, friend. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Hi, Diligence. I just speak an exam in French for 15 minutes. Was not comfortable. Did it go well? Did you pass? Did you do it? Yeah, cooking stream tomorrow. Cooking stream tomorrow. Cooking streams are usually a pretty good time. They're usually pretty fun. So that is tomorrow. We're not gonna bonk you, Libanata. I don't think she'll let us. Oh, I will get a stool, yeah. I'm 100% gonna go to my parents and borrow a stool, at least. I am absolutely doing that. I can't condone the learning of French. Feeling went well, get the results. In August? Dude, that is such a long wait. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you have to wait so long. Jesus. That sounds so stressful. I have to pee so badly. So, I think I'm gonna take my break here, chat. I think I'm just gonna take my usual break here. I'm gonna go pee, and Link is gonna pee. I did get a cue for altars. I'm playing it right after this. But yeah, I'm gonna go take my break here, and then go pee. Take Link out, and then we'll return. We'll continue when I get back. Alright. Alright, chat. 2 hours early. That's not true. I take my break like close to 11 p.m. And it's 10:17 p.m. right now. So like it's not that far-fetched to take my break here. But yeah, oops, I clicked the wrong button. Ignore that. I'm gonna go take my break here. So I'll be back in a moment, chat. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so, 10, 15. I try to be as quick as I can. But there's a lot of peeing to be done, so give me some time. Alright? And I'll be back soon.
Sepulchrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, tu nobis victor rex, miserere. Victime Pascali laudes, immolent Christiani, agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus, dic nobis Maria, qui in vidis in via sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis, angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam, Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, tu nobis victor rex, miserere. Victime Pascali laudes, immolent Christiani, agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus, dic nobis Maria, qui in vidis in via sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis, angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam, Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, tu nobis victor rex, miserere. Victime Pascali laudes, immolent Christiani, agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, Mors et vita duello, conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, qui vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, tu nobis victor rex, miserere. Victimae Paschali laudes, immolent Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mors et vita duello, conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, qui vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, tu nobis victor rex, miserere. Victimae Paschali laudes, immolent Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mors et vita duello, conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, qui vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. ecos testes, sundarium et vestes. Surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, tu nobis victor rex, miserere.
Alright, hello, hi. We return. You received your electric bill for 666. Nice. I also got an electric bill today, and it wasn't that far off. It was like 580 or something. Was mine. Oh, it's so warm. I'm so tired. My controller shut off. There you go. Ooh, hi, welcome back, chat. Oh yeah, now you're gonna stare at me like you always do? Like you always do when we come back in from this walk? You're always gonna stare at me because you want attention? Cuddles? Want me to cuddle you? Welcome back, streamer. Welcome back, chat. You'll pay exactly nothing for electricity this year. That's so... I'm so happy for you. That must be so nice. That must be so lovely to not have to pay an electricity ever. So, you know what? I'm so pleased for you. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made it clear that you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you. Yes, my apologies. You are right, of course. It's good to see you again. It is good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler, from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Caspar. No greeting for your favorite library helper? I literally had a whole ass conversation with you. He has water, he has kibble, he has about 15 different places to lay and be comfortable. Both on, like, carpets and blankets, and the couch, and straight on the floor. He can go into the bathroom if he wants, on the cold tiles. He's good. He's very well taken care of. Do I have water? I do have water. That is the nun, yeah. Zadina is the nun that we banged, Sandman. Yes. I knocked her up. So that's the thing that happened. That is the thing that I did. She had to get an abortion, so it was very successful. Yes. Correct. She has water, she has cable. I can go into the bathroom, there's places for me to lie down. Like, I'm well taken care of. No, we've already rejected her. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna flirt with her even more now. Like, that just seems... We've already established that what happened between us was a one-time thing, and neither of us wants it to happen again, so we're not gonna, like, be all flirty. It's good to see you, sister. You as well. I'm sorry you had to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Vogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg. Father Garneau saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or the library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zadina had the time to maintain our inventory. That's terrible. Curacao was the last of the monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. One of the last. As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all things change in time. Now, all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Garneau has entrusted to me. And Sister Zadina, of course. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for little Magdalene, something that is not in print yet. Excellent idea, Caspar. Take your time. Oh, I can't even talk to her now. She's so angry. Parzival. Perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance, giving its emphasis on Christian virtues. The German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows? Maybe it'll inspire her imagination. Am I gonna have to choose a book to give her? Which will inevitably, like, shape the entire future that she goes on to have. Huh. I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. Also looks like it's partially burned. Probably not a great gift for a younger... Wait. This is the same book can as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered! And the note that we just found that said you were warned? Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. Yo! I'm so stressed out about that. A copy of Jacobus the Varangian's local golden legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Nah, boring. Oh, Richard the Barry's Philobiblon. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. But what I'm thinking is, the books on, like, printing and the saints and stuff like that, that's stuff that she's gonna learn anyway from her family. Albertus Magnus's De Animalibus. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Yeah, I'm thinking that will probably, like, be the most... Like, she's not gonna need me to give her a book on printing when her dad is a printer. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Just one. It's either that or... the... Parzival? The 13th century retelling of the Arthurian hero Percival, written by Wolfram. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent. That's nice. Honestly, that's nice too. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. A romance, Andreas. I'm a bit surprised. I'm not. Yes, well, it's yours if you want it, of course. It's for Klaus Drucker's daughter, Magdalene. That's even less appropriate, but not my concern. Hey now. She's a young girl. And, like, how is romance and adventure not appropriate? It'll be fine. I hope she enjoys it. I hope she enjoys it too. Mother Illuminata, what do you know about this book? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It's burnt around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from and who wrote it? If it's not in our catalog, then I'm afraid I don't know who you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. And that's a shame, because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters that I found when investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine bookhand? Brother Adok told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that is a question. Whoever did this is the thread puller. Huh? Someone who is manipulating people at Kirsau and Tassing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Kirsau and Tassing's secrets. This is what I mean. Like, I wonder if there is no correct killer that you can catch in Act 1. Because surely this happens no matter what. And I wonder if whoever wrote this, and whoever, like, wrote the notes and everything, I can't help but wonder if they are the killer. In which case, it's not possible to get the right killer in Act 1. You basically condemn someone to die who is innocent, which sucks. We'll see. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, it's not in our catalog and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent, thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. Each with the Druckers. Greetings. Oh! Let me just check the— oh, it's locked! Boo! Time to sext and eat. My favorite hobbies. Can I go anywhere here? I mean, I can. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Sister Lisbeth. It's working for Mother Illuminata very different from working for Mother Cecilia. My duties remain the same, regardless of who the prioress is. You're very devoted to the prioress, sister. Surely you've noticed some changes. Mother Illuminata prefers a warmer room. I maintain the hearth in her room throughout the night. That's incredibly considerate. May it bring glory to God. I must return to my duties. God bless you. Okay. I wish someone was responsible for keeping my room a decent temperature while I sleep. My bedroom throughout the night is like 28 degrees these days. And I'm gonna let you know, that's too warm. I'm gonna let you know 28 degrees Celsius is too warm to sleep in. God bless you, Andreas. Welcome back to Kirsau. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. All of Tassing seem to know that I'm here. You're a big man in a small town, Andreas. Word moves fast. Besides, Mousefinger tells me everything that goes on in Kirsau. So cute. Who's Mousefinger? Our convent cat, and an excellent rat catcher. An excellent gossip too, it seems. Don't ruin my fun, Andreas. Until later. Put the AC earlier. The moment you turn it off, you can get to tell the room is hot again. Yeah, that's the same here. Because I have a portable AC unit. It's not like a proper, like, central air AC thing. I have one of those portable ones, and it is loud. It sounds and feels, because it's so loud you can feel it. And it sounds and feels like someone is operating heavy machinery in the room, and it sucks, dude. Yeah, just don't count to 10. Come on. You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down and eat. Would you and Casper join us? Yes. Oh, look at this little kid. Welcome back, Andreas. Caspar. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Sommerfeld. They're on their way back to Prague. Good day. Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. It is a bit difficult. Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. Hello. That sounded like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. That's a wonderful segue to the gift that I brought her. A romance novel. It's a book from the Abbey Library. Is this for her or for you? Her, I swear. Parzival? I'm sure she'll love this. It might make for some good bedtime reading until she can read it on her own. Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. I'm so happy that he wasn't just instantly angry about the book choice. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Sommerfelds don't mind. Not at all. We are accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Thank you for asking, Klaus. Alright, I'll lead the prayer. Bless us, O Lord, in these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It has been such a long trip. Oh! Is she about to give birth at this table? Is it time? No, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. Anyway. We'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basel. Basel? It's your home in Prague. Tassing is hardly on the way to Prague. We'd rather not get caught up in battles between the Swabian League and the peasants, so we've been taking a strange route. That's fair. We were in Basel to do some business, but we didn't want to overstay our welcome. Yes, unfortunately, I witnessed their intolerance for Jews when I spent my wanderyard there. Oh, are you familiar with the printer Johann Froben? How can I not be? He's turned Basel into the pride of Swiss printing. He has incredible artists working for him. All true, and we certainly don't mind that he publishes books in Hebrew. That's why we visited. Benjamin and I are creating a Hebrew type for him. It turns out that when your town banishes all the Jews, you have a more difficult time finding Jews to work for you. You could have guessed. I just wish it hadn't taken us so long to get home. We have so far to go still. It's lucky timing for me, though. Now I have 2 printers and master artists at my dinner table. True. It isn't all misfortune. Daddy! Oh, yes, thank you. And a future printer and baby printer to be. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. What have you been working on? They're not that similar. It is amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. And new techniques, new types, and new styles are being developed every year. Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have type phrases for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. How novel. Yes, it is still a developing typeface, and usually only used in Jewish women's books. I'd like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only eat Yiddish. Here, something like this. I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good. I'd like that. Birth. Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the pass is open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. 12 articles? Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. It's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think of what is happening in Tassing? The abbot is in a difficult position. He's trying to find a way through it. I don't think that that's true, though. I think that that probably was true. But I think specifically given what, Bearman out in the forest, specifically given what he was saying, I think that it's just greed. The abbot has always been an ass. What do you expect? You're not wrong. Remember what happened to Attilia's house? The abbot took it away. She's lost everything. She works for Father Thomas now. Yeah, I spoke with her. Quite unexpected, given her attitude towards the church. I was as surprised as you are now. We all were. But it was the only charity available to her. Sorry, I'm not trying to bring up bad memories. I was just trying to say that things have been hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse lately. If the abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the abbot can appeal to for more money. Who, the Pope? The Duke of Bavaria is likely to lend him military aid. Money is unlikely. He could try to sit down with Otto and work something out. Honestly, I mean, that is... The abbot and the people in the town working together for a solution that works for everyone is the best. Otto has tried to reason with him. The abbot won't listen. Apple pie! These lines are printed, is that written? Yeah, it's very... I love how they differentiate between, like, the different languages and the different, like, ways of speaking and stuff like that. It is a really nice little detail, and it does, like... It just adds to the attention of, like, the finer details of the game. It's very nice. We're all sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true. But I worry about what will happen in Tassing. Here... Ow! I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. What's the Swabian League? The Swabian League was a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Members included nobles, knights, and hired retrained mercenaries. Soldiers meant to keep peace. Mercenaries, they rally for coins, not for cause. Bastards think they can crush people for the crime of standing up for themselves. Right or wrong, they can crush them. We saw their handiwork. It was brutal. If the peasants aren't careful, Tassing could draw the wrong source of attention. I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. It's held jointly by two brothers, Louis X and William IV, both are working to suppress the peasant revolts.
Bavaria.
The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Kirsau. Let's save the pie for last. Oh no. I'm sorry for showing up without writing. You had every right to be angry. Wanted to apologize for never writing back. I was so caught up in work. You know how it is. I never got around to it. What happened here in Tassing Kirsau, I just wanted to forget it. I'm not gonna give any excuses. I'm sorry for what happened to your family, and I'm sorry I never wrote back. That's it. I'm sorry. Ugh. Ah, pfft. Ow! Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh no, I was afraid in this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basil earlier. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Fuck Dr. Stolt. I don't want to... Agnes. Agnes is Tassing's midwife. Could you get her? Klaus? Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing for as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Klaus, you're a mensch. Enough with the things! Get me the midwife! Yep. Andreas, you are forgiven. Caspar, it was good to have you. But you both have to leave. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Ugh, thank you. I'll need it. I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Oh, I almost forgot. You should see the bonfire preparation in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus! I'm going! Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Should we not, like, want to stay and make sure that they're okay until he comes back with the midwife? No? Okay. Alright. Yeah, maybe if we had the medicine background. I feel like the medicine background would have been useful for Act 2. I don't know how useful it would have been in Act 1, but now I'm very curious if it would have made a difference. Both for the Gertners and for this. Drucker is German for printer. That's cool. Okay. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, Master. The bonfire is huge! How's the fire coming? I thought that they were gonna bring the midwife to them. Not have her walk down the streets while in active labor. These logs work out alright for you, Andres? Coming along as expected, nearly finished, all in place, Otto. Good, good. Alright, everyone, remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We'll all gather in the woods, and the women will collect herbs as the tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, rethink your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do its game and fowl and fish. He cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tassing has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that that as sure as the sun turns round the earth, God and our saints are with us. Good day, Andreas. Hello, Brother Roslav. You looked upset at Otto's announcements. Is everything alright? Otto is becoming more and more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gurno will not take this news well. The abbot doesn't like the festivities. Oh, the bonfire is fine. I look forward to it every year, and the festival is wonderful. But willfully antagonizing the abbot by gathering herbs against his order. I'm afraid this won't end well. His order? Didn't you hear Father Thomas, Andreas? The abbot to clear the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. Is that so? I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper. I suppose I can attend. Does the invitation extend to Caspar as well? I'm sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone. Is he gonna murder me? Oh my god, is he gonna murder me and then we play the rest of the game as Caspar? That would be a really neat idea for a game. If you have like an apprentice and you spend like the first half of the game training your apprentice and like depending on what lessons you impart on them, like that's how you get your skills for the second part of the game to actually like do something useful. There's a survival game that is like that. Oh, I don't remember the name of it, but it's like I did get a free key for it. I think it's on Epic though. You play as a mother with a kid, and it's a survival game, and you basically, like, try to give your kids as much survival skills as possible, and then when the mother dies, you play as the kid, and you have skills and stuff depending on how you played as the mother. Or played as Mousebanger. CK3 does work similarly, but it does, but also, Main character has a sidekick, you teach the sidekick, when you die you become the sidekick, get a new sidekick. Yeah, I love the idea of that. It's a roguelike mechanic. It's almost like, that platforming game. The platforming... Rogue Legacy! Yes. Rogue Legacy. That one. In Bannerlords, you get kids and play as them when the main character dies. I love that! You train an apprentice who becomes the game's main villain? That's very cool. That's honestly, that's a really great twist for a game like that, where you think that you're training your apprentice, and so you give them as much skills as possible so that they, you know, can go on to do great things. And then they go, you know what, fuck you, they're your villain now, and depending on how good you made them, that's your difficulty level. I do like the idea of that. Man, I wish I could make games. Man, I wish I could make video games. Please tell the abbot I'll be seeing him this evening. Guess I'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're away with the abbot? Yeah, but be back before sundown, alright? Thank you, Master. I'll see you later. This dude in the background is the best one. You better not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper. Don't get into trouble. I didn't! I wanted to look at it! Bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Are you not gonna go to the festivities? Hello again, Jorg. Sorry about dinner the other night. Dad, he got a little heated. He's trying to keep his dignity, I understand. Thanks, Andreas. Dad has always been able to provide for us, but now, well, things are different now. But that's why Otto is making his speeches and Klaus is printing the 12 articles. Change is coming to Tassing, Andreas. Maybe Otto is gonna be murdered. Maybe, because the note, like, it's the killer. I think the killer is still in town. Because I think that the killer is the one who wrote the notes. And we've gotten a note. Low-key looks like Jesse Cox. You're not wrong. You're not incorrect. I see it. May the winds of fortune blow your way, Jorg. Thanks. I'll see you later, Andreas. Olivia? Olivia, you still here? Here she is. Here she is. See, she's alive. See, she's fine. She's working. Oh, I keep, every single time I think that this is the way. And it never is. It never has been the way. Wait, have I ever been allowed? I have been allowed in here, never mind. Got excited for a second. Hello. Hey, Tix. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. I'm fine. Can I help picking herbs? Probably not. Smokey! Hello! You're not taking part in the festivities? I came to ask you the same. I didn't see you at the bonfire. I imagine it would be a great chance to gather gossip. Ah, plenty of gossip to go around and one keeps her eyes open in the forest tonight. It's an enchanted evening. As for your question, I get enough fire and smoke as it is. And decent folk don't like to associate with my kind. Even as they like the charcoal. They hate the burner. Other than Endris. He occasionally comes by, but I guess he has to keep good relations for his trade. People are fools. True. But it doesn't matter. I don't care. I've made my peace with the matter. For me, it's a night like most others. I prefer staying sober and observing the townsfolk. Easier to get all the gossip for the year to come, you know? Besides, I reckon I'm growing too old for mischief. Best let others run around in their silly costumes. I think you still have some youth in you. Like the sun rises to its highest point every year, so my back grows ever more crooked. But I appreciate you coming by. I wish you a pleasant evening. I like these little interactions. There's a lot of them where I don't think that they will have any impact later on. And I like that. You could just like go around and get a feel for the people and the town without everything having to like matter later down the road. I like that. June, you must say after all those hundreds of survival base building games, you really enjoy it? That's good, I'm glad. I have seen people really enjoy it, yeah. It seems to be a game that that has really grabbed the people I know who has played it. And as someone who is a little burnt out on survival base building games, good. I have no interest in playing June, but I'm glad people enjoy it. Oh, Abbott House. I thought that I was meeting him in the refectory. Never mind. How do I get back there again? Through the garden. So back to the cloister. We're down here? I don't know. I'm so lost in this game. Should I go, like, wash up first? They only had us do that one time. One time! They were like, oh, you should clean up before dinner. Not anymore. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Have my arm and eat it, I guess. Why is it for the base? Why need so much water? You don't need to repair tools every 2 minutes, need to eat every 2 minutes. That's good. I think my biggest problem with, like, survival base building games is that every single one that I've ever played gets so tedious after a while. I really, really enjoy the first couple of hours of a survival crafting game. And then I enjoy it when you start getting, like, a little bit of automation. And then I stop enjoying it, and then it just doesn't become fun anymore, and it just becomes tedious and boring, and it starts feeling like a chore than anything else, and I hate that. God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Yes. Good. Andreas, thank you for coming for dinner. I was surprised to receive your invitation, but I'm pleased to come. Now, I thought you didn't want to see me at Kirsau again. Lanford, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a lovely night. We'll see you tomorrow. Yes, well, the Lord calls us to forgiveness, even when that might be difficult. I think it is high time we reconciled, Master Mahler. Please, sit, and we will pray together. Is my food poisoned? Is my food about to be poisoned? Am I dying here? Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Lord, direct us each here towards your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Brother Voslav was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you deigned drop by at all. You have done quite well for yourself, after all. It is good to see that your time at Kirsau was not squandered. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in Tassing? City of Prudence Master, you'll be pleased to hear it. I have a commission of Mary and the Christ waiting for me in Nuremberg. Dreading going back to it. Studied new art and oil techniques. Took longer than I expected. What do you care? Swap the food, but what if he anticipates that I would swap the food and he's poisoned his own food instead of mine in anticipation of me swapping it? What if he's playing mind games on me? I'm gonna be honest, I don't. I have the internal dilemma again of like, I don't want to be nice to him. I want to tell him that he's a piece of shit. But I'm scared that by antagonizing him and like calling him out for being a piece of shit, I'm scared that it'll make it harder. I'm scared that it'll make it a lot harder for us to like talk him into change. Because essentially, I mean, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be a big part of this revolution. I'm pretty sure that this revolution can only happen if we do the right thing. So I worry that, like, I keep feeling that we have to play nice. It's politics. It's not like a personal relationship. It's a political relationship at this point. I was approved by a master, you'll be pleased to hear. Impressive indeed. You've even managed to find yourself an apprentice, I hear. Congratulations. Thank you, Father. I do wonder why your invitation wasn't extended to Casper as well. I wanted the privacy to talk about things that are ill-suited to a boy of his age. In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and the townspeople. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. Of course, just like you clarified that Piero was guilty all those years ago. Yeah, I think that we have to play this politically and not emotionally. Please, I'm all ears. Relieved to hear it. I believe you only heard the one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Why demand such high taxes then, Father? Let's see, we have plum pudding, we have pheasant, Lebkuchen. I can't eat the pie, whatever that is. Okay. With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income. There's another option. Do you really need to raise taxes that high? Why not ask the bishop for help? Just because you decided to close the scriptorium doesn't mean that townsfolk should suffer. Oh, that's unfortunate. Surely there's another option. Do you really need to raise the taxes that much? Brother Guy has gone over the Abbey's expenses carefully, Andreas. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs. But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. The forest belongs to the Abbey, and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Legally, you're a piece of shit. It doesn't harm the Abbey to let the townsfolk pick up sticks. Why not? Why bring the issue up with me? You need to talk to the townsfolk. Swabian and Bavarian law allow you to control the land as you wish, but the peasants are saying these restrictions goes... You're being a pedantic ass. I do... I do like this, but... Again... The peasants are saying the restrictions go against God's divine law, not any imperial rule. God in his wisdom established the church with his law, and they would do well to remember that. Uh-huh. Kitchen is great. You should try it when you get a chance. Sweetbread made with honey. Interesting. I just googled it and it looks like cookies. Gingerbread cookies? Honey sweetened German cakes, molded cookies, or bar cookies. Okay. Yeah. God put you in charge over everything, sure. But doesn't God's law account for graciousness and charity? The peasants have exhausted my graciousness and charity for too long already, and have little regard for the church's authority itself. The monastery and church exist to help stop such foolishness, to help regulate mankind's sin and greed. God, these fucking greedy peasants trying to have enough bread to feed their children. How fucking dare they? The peasants and townsfolk have gone too far. Tell me about all the food on this table, Father. Describe all the food we're eating. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. Yeah? It's not so. You're so charitable. You really are, like, speaking of the words of Christ. You're so charitable. You would condemn the town over something so petty that creates an ultimatum. That's insane. Sorry, I'm so hungry. You would condemn the town over something so petty? That's up to them. God, he sucks. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You are a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer, for example, that this uprising is not in their best interest. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully. I understand your point of view. They have genuine grievances. I want no part in this, or the peasants are right. You have been too harsh, I won't help you. Damn your plan and damn you! Hey, Matt! Hello, hello. They have genuine grievances. Why not talk to them and negotiate? I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That is why I'm begging you for help in this matter. Please take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I am expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what we discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out. I will, Father Abbot. Good night. I did not get a haircut, no. I have not cut my hair. But thank you. Does this help you, Matt? Is that helpful? I think so. It's like when religion rules people. Yes. There's a reason people fought so hard to, like, have a separation of church and state. It's almost like religion shouldn't dictate what people, like, how people live their lives. Well, well. You're that artist, the one who lived with the gardeners. Got mixed up in the wonderful killing of that rat, the Baron. Does she not remember that we've already spoken to her? Yes, Andreas Mahler. I know your damn name! Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. Time to call to the fire. Does Saint John Eve mean a lot to you? The Saint Eve. Right. Ada ans mama perchta. Something us, mother perchta. We burn something something for you. Something something we something you. Ha 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 ha. Okay. If you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight. Well, I definitely have to figure out what's going on at the woods tonight. Oh, sorry! I promised I'd stay out of Lucky's way! The bonfire looks great. Yeah, You told me to stay away, but... Look, I don't need any more apologies. Got nothing to do with them. The past is in the past. God will measure our souls in the end. Brigida and Martin look happy tonight. Most people look happy tonight. I suppose. It's the occasion. Haven't seen Brigida this happy in a while, though. They've been through a lot, but still managed to keep their hearts firm. Martin has become a far more responsible man after his return. I just wish... Ugh. Never mind. Raised eyebrow quizzically. I wish Wolf hadn't died. I think that that's a reasonable wish! I mourned the boy, all these years later. I hope he'd take up my mantle. I wanted to pass on my knowledge and trade. Rest in peace, Wolf. May God keep his tiny soul safe. Perhaps Brigida will have another while I live. She seems happy enough with Martin. I'd love to hear the patter of small feet again. A boy to hold a chisel and mallet. A little stonemason, making his grandfather proud. I suppose that's up to them. Yeah, well, life begets life. Whims of an old man. I don't want to keep you from the festivities, Andreas. Go, enjoy yourself. You too, Lucky. I'm glad we got to have one talk with him that was not just, I hate you! That was nice. Evening, Andreas. Say, how do you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year. Big and sturdy. It's a fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. I know we can't compare to where you come from, but we still give it our all in celebration of the light you prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, do you remember Andreas Mahler, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Ugh. Hello, Master Mahler. How are you? Now this is a well-raised kid, doesn't he? Still. I'm well, thank you, young man. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. Bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Ugh, Dad, will you stop? Easy to rile you up just like your mother. How is Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire? She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip their toes into the stream, to pick us some flowers and garlands for the wreaths. It's important to hold up traditions. Aren't these more pagan customs? You know what? You're right, especially with the times we're having. Besides, maybe Martha and Helena will come across the blossom of a fern out there. What's so funny about that? Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy. Ah, yes, I played that game before, in the forest with a maiden, seeking the fern that flowers. Andreas, you can, but please don't insinuate such things in front of my boy. You mentioned it. You said it. Hey, I'm old enough to get what that means. Will I be going into the woods with a girl soon? You know, Anton, this is not the time nor the company to talk about that. Let's just enjoy the celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires when they're lit. The mountains get to twinkle like stars. I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all. Everyone likes to let loose, sometimes be good for the body. Ugh. Anyone in particular? Not so much lately, when Martin used to get into trouble. Anton's got a good eye. Martin's been solid fellow once he came back. Sometimes he drinks too much. He's calmed down lately. You know, he used to be kind of a shit. Oh, I'm aware. Language, boy! God doesn't look kindly on blaspheming. But those are your words, Dad. Best you don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul. You listen to your father, Anton. What do you mean this will be remembered? I didn't say anything! I didn't say anything. I will do Jesus. Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that now. Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now. Why, Martin, look who it is! Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope? Of course he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. A burly boy like me would do anything for you, Dove. Couldn't help myself. Brigitte, Martin, you're both feeling very festive, I see. The food, the fires, the dancing. It really is a night to enjoy. It's an honor. It's to honor the anniversary of the birth of a blessed John. A vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have good moods in their hearts and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert, living off locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I'd like to live off some wild honey myself, if you catch my meaning. Who wouldn't? Now I can't stop thinking about it. Andreas! You're an ordinary man after all. Ah, I got carried away, don't mind me. Are you two, gonna heed Otto's call and go into the forest? No, I'm not really looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. And you, Brigitte, not gathering any herbs? My place is by my Martin's side. The word of the abbot is the word of the church. It is improper to go against the word of the church. Only slightly less improper than all the time you spend with Veronica. Oh, Regina, I'm sorry. was a joke. It came out poorly. It's good for the heart to have cherished friends. It's fine. Andreas, I was about to say, the bonfire is enough. We will dance until our legs begin to waver. Right, Martin? Wouldn't miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening. You as well, until later. Hello, Master Mahler. Evening, Till. Enjoying the festival? Very much so. I perhaps feel a bit tad old for the more active side of the celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for summer solstice leads back to the Romans? I thought you didn't read Latin. I've picked up a few words over the years, and I still have the mind to put two and two together. Admirable, I must admit. It's nothing, Master Mahler. Mainly proverbs and the occasional word, hence solstitium. Such as it looks at this time of year. The sun rises higher for a long time, and then it stays there, before falling again. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind. Rise and fall. But to make up for that, dancing, leaping, songs, joy, and mirth. People do seem elated, although I don't think the same applies to Abbot Gurnot. Otto's courting danger, I agree. Going against the decrees of the Abbey, like so. The festival had always had a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some. It has to be sacred enough for the church to not condemn it as heretical. True enough, Master Mahler. I wish I could read more about all this. Well, with the Abbey selling books from their library, I hope I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Clouds and its printing has proven to be of more use, and a fair bit cheaper. Yeah, does that mean you've read the 12 articles? I have. But that is not talk to be had on this eve of celebration, Master Mahler. Well, I see your point. Have you maybe come across any interesting tales? I have indeed, Master Mahler. Or, I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo, and it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. I don't believe I've had the chance to read anything by him. It was a fairly complicated read, I must admit. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Rati tribe I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. He called this place Ratium, and it described it as a cluster of daub huts, and its people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of the locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and the mines. What were they mining? Salt, I guess. It used to be the backbone of this land. What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I would imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back? Or were they really the same people? Or nomads for somewhere else? Guess we may never know. Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. If you manage to steal the flower crown from the May tree, the mayor is supposed to give you a crate of beer. Is that true? That's funny. Yeah, Olivia, they're just friends. Good evening, Andreas. Nice to see you. Grandpa, look who it is. Eh? Oh, the artist. You're still around. I thought I'd stay and enjoy the festivities. Ugh, you call this a festival? You've seen nothing yet. You're not gonna tell the story again, are you? You kid need to learn by heart, else Pertra will run you down. Ah, this is about the wild hunt. Yes, it draws near. Cough. Heed my warning. Grandpa, you're getting agitated again. It's not good for your health. Nonsense! I can outlive any bastard out here. So, where was I? The wild hunts? Yes! Did you bring your mask? I didn't realize I was supposed to bring one. Ugh, the fools I have to suffer. The masks are to protect us as we banish the witches and spirits into Perchta's path. She punishes all humans she finds in the woods on St. John's Eve, since only witches are out in the wilderness. Anyone caught will be turned into animals.
Friend.
No one but a priest can turn you back. Shansum, thank you so much. Thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for spending it here. That means a lot. She'll turn you into animals. No one but a priest can turn you back. I guess I can imagine a worse punishment. You joke, artist, but you won't be laughing when Perchta finds you. Stay indoors tonight. If you want to come outside, stay within the light of St. John's fire. At least St. Satya blesses the herbs in the forest this night. And the women will gather the herbs, regardless of that bastard abbot. It's certainly important to stockpile some for the winter. Thank you for teaching me more about local traditions. Ugh. Cough. Hey, Big George! You grab some of those ashes with you after the bonfires died down. Fine. Clever. The ashes will be good for the soil in your garden. Oh, I didn't realize that I wanted to boast about my knowledge on plants and stuff. It's just spread across the garden, ensures a good harvest. Figures you city people don't know shit. Don't be like that, Grandpa. Now that story time is over, how are you enjoying the evening so far? I've spoken to a few other people, very enlightening. It's the best time to spend time with your friends. Have you heard anything interesting? Ugh, gossip. You two are like that burner in the forest. Smokey, that's the one. Always nosy about other people. Yeah, it has been fun to hear what people think about St. John's Eve. Maybe you'll get a few chances as well, eh, Andreas? Given how many gorgeous women live in this town, I can't miss out on a chance. I'm married. And I am faithful to my wife. I'd rather not. I hope I'll get the chance to dance with my dear. I can't see why you wouldn't. Big Jorg is right there. Yes. Big Jorg. Well, I shouldn't keep you from the night celebration. Until later. You go enjoy your time out in the forest with your love. You go enjoy your time in the forest with your darling. I support this. She's in lesbians. Yes. It's cute. Andreas? Salutations, Andreas! Most wonderful to see you here. Ugh. This conversation is about to be insufferable, isn't it? Also, my throat is starting to hurt so bad. Most wonderful to see you here. I see you two have met. What do you want with an inventor? I make all manners of mechanical contraptions filled with gears and levers and other such delights. Andreas here is a man of the mind. Why shouldn't he find interest in my work? For all the use it is. The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further. One step further towards a garbage heap. Haha. Makes sense you'd also be rude to your friends. Ah, that's a very inspiring thought, Baltus. Why, I thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind. Speaking of inspiring sights. Speaking of inspiring sights, it's LaFay. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How are the demos today? What was your favorite demo? Tell me everything. Tell me everything about your favorite demos. What did you play? One of the Wicker Ass Man Ass is happening? It's St. John's Eve. It's the festival. The festival of solstice. We're not pagan. It's not pagan-y. It's not a pagan ritual. It's somewhat approved by the church. Okay? Somewhat approved by the church. Lefay, I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you so much for rating me. I really appreciate that. I assume everyone here knows Lefay, but if you don't... we're gonna have a serious talk. Okay? It's just a pagan tradition, but it's done by non-pagans. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing even remotely pagan happening here. Don't worry about it. You haven't seen the best guy, but I have to complete this conversation before I can show you the best guy. So for now, you have to listen to the stomping and the clapping and the laughing child. Okay? And you have to put up with that because I have been putting up with that for the last hour. Okay? Have you had a chance to look around town tonight? Yeah, inspiring. This is Pentiment, if you guys haven't seen it before, if you are coming in with the raid and you've never seen this game before. This is a adventure story game, RPG. We're in this old small town in Bavaria in 1525. And there's a revolution about to happen. The townsfolk are about to revolt against the abbey, who are draining all of their resources and all of their money, and stealing money and being general assholes. Well, Tassing certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and the bonfire. Indeed. Look at their peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It's built to allow the air and the heat to flow through it at great speeds, and look how it roars! It is incredible that mere peasants could come up with this. It is a clever piece of construction, but Otto is a clever man. It's a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural traditions, and they manage to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It's like knowledge that hails from preceding generations. Lived experience passed along the chain of time. Can you imagine? Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful. You don't need a university education to be smart. Of course, you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do. God has assigned them to their place in the order of the world for good reason. You know, there is some merit in learning from the peasants. Even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies. Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals, is an affront to Christ. Saint Eligius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago. Yeah, this guy is just a massive piece of shit. LaFay still hasn't told me what her favorite demos of today were. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but I noticed that. I asked her a question and she just ignored it. The issue is, yes, I've forgotten what I played. Understood. Understood. I get it, I understand. Where did this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know anything about me. I've been on a pilgrimage to Aachen. The western edge of Rhineland, Aachen is an ancient city built around thermal baths. It houses the remains of Charlemagne as many other relics. Hoping I'd forget you. No, because unlike you, I can remember things more than a couple of minutes. Yeah, where does he think knowledge comes from? Like, this is... What an idiot. What an ass. I have visited the Marian Shrine and stood in the presence of those holy relics. Oh, no, I didn't mean to save a screenshot. Oh, you guys can't even see that. Interesting. An ornate golden reliquary in the Cathedral. It holds the swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, the Virgin Mary's dress, and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist. Oh! Oh! Otto was gonna show the head. Otto found the head of the main saint of this city. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist's beheading's cloth was an experience I will never forget. I'm glad you've had that experience. Your family must be proud. They are. Now I think it's time to return to the festival. We're here to celebrate. Yeah, I need to show you the best guy of this festival. Come by my workshop. If I can find the time. Look at this dude back here. That's my favorite. That guy in the back is my favorite. I have no idea who it is, but I love him. This county was already so then the strawberry jam scene was interesting. I've heard of this county. I've heard it's good. I've heard good things about it. Alright, Caspar. Look how big the bonfire is! The decorations are so fancy! You can be such an ass! Like, why would I go? Oh, but the ones in Nuremberg are so much better. They're so much more impressive. No, it's a big event here! I missed it last time I was here. Have you never been to a festival like this? No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mahler? Please? Alright, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think I'll just turn in for the night. Promise I won't make any trouble. No, we're going into the forest, no? No, surely we're going into the forest, right? Hey, buddy. This is where the lesbians go to bath and be lesbians. You're not lesbians. Also here, I'm pretty sure... LaFay, are you planning to play this? Because I know you've been watching a lot of this. Do I have to be worried about spoiling this for you? I know you've been watching it a lot. You feel like having a bath. You were promised lesbians. Well, they're not here yet. They haven't made it all the way into the forest yet. I'm pretty sure that this is where they bury the aborted fetuses. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Because they obviously can't bury them at the Abbey. Like, they obviously can't do that. So I think that they go here because it's, like, out of the way, you know? Alright, well, there's nothing here. Something is obviously gonna happen during the night. Obviously, like, something is gonna be happening during the night, right? City Garden Harvest. Is that the jam game? Strawberry Jam Sim. really upset that he just doesn't want to be part of the festival at all. What about me? Do you ever think that I might want to be a part of the festival? Oh, fuck! We're gonna dream! I'm gonna hear from my dad, and then we're gonna meet with the council. Right? As usual. Jesus, we have to take the entire way? What the fuck? I mean, this is the labyrinth of the church, isn't it? My wife! What is it? Come home. Oh, fuck. Stop bothering me. I know, I will soon. I know. You know what? You want me home. You've been asking me for months. And for months, you haven't answered. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Barcelona? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? Of course there was. This was never about love as much as you had for me. I mean, technically it was never about love. This was an arranged marriage. We didn't know her before we married her. And we only married her to, like, legally be able to be recognized as a master. That sucks, though. Of course there was. But no longer. Fine. Go back to your whores, the women who make you happy. The house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop! Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Stop! Just leave me alone. Just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. So they had a kid, he died, and neither of them were able to handle it, and it broke their marriage apart, and that's why he's traveling, that's why he's so... The reason he's so resistant to going back home has nothing to do with the painting. It has to do with the fact that he can't live in that house. Thank you. Wow, that sucks. And everyone keeps asking him, no kids yet? Did you not? It's been 7 years, where are your kids? Why don't you have... His name is August. I know I'm covering it. Hello, August. What am I supposed to do? Just wait here with you? I suppose I can do that. Just pass the night in silence with you. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. I'm so tired, August. Don't you get tired where you are? The last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you. I couldn't come to the bed, so I just stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there. Just waiting for you to say goodnight. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? Or am I just thinking of some perversion of Daniel's portrait? I remember loving her. Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night, and I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. I thought we were just gonna, like, be yelled at by our dad and have a silly conversation with the council. What the fuck? This isn't silly. This chat! The game got dark! Sesses, it is so lovely to see you. I hope you have a lovely, lovely night. I hope you sleep well. It is so nice of you to unlurk and say goodnight. And to lurk. That's so nice of you. I was wondering a little bit why before when we were thinking we only saw her face. We didn't see the others. And I was wondering like what happened with that. What happened to this place? Where is Prester John? And where are Socrates and Saint Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the Ship of Fools. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for Beatrice? You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once. I was a voice of caution, of prudence. And now? More and less than caution. The ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair. Melancholia. What happened to you? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of this city are still moored within the oceans of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind. Your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains. The melancholy of life's autumn. Is that it, then? No, not all. You at least have doubts. It could be worse. Despite the sad state of this city, it could always be worse. What's worse than doubt and despair? Hopelessness, madness. You're not there yet, but the road is not long. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Casper alright? Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There's still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there's still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. I am scared. Oh, I am so scared right now. He's not doing well. Like, I knew he was doing poorly, but I had no idea. Oh, fuck. How am I still able to speak? My throat is hurting, Mikey. Hello, Andreas. Enjoying the bonfire. Your costume looks just like a fancy night dress. I'm looking for Casper. Have you seen him? Hmm? No, I haven't seen the boy tonight. A group of townspeople went into the forest to collect herbs, though. You might see if he wandered off with them. Enjoy the festival while you're at it, Andreas. We're showing the abbot what for. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm 100% sure that someone is dead. I don't necessarily think that it's Caspar. I don't know who it is. I fucking hope it's not him. Voice acting would be nice, yes. It's a lot of commotion tonight. Sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Okay. Oh! You know what? They're doing their thing, someone is spying on them. That's none of my business. Oh, thank goodness. Master Andreas, what are you doing out here? Thank God, I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire with Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper into the woods. I left to go see what it was. That's a kid, right? I remember. Father Gurno, what are you doing out here? I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but I lost track of the costume buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself. What was that? Somebody screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Let's go. I don't want to go together with him, though. Let's go back to town and see what happened. Oh, I'm so stressed. At least Casper didn't die. I feel like the thing that they're building up to is that... like, Casper is his apprentice, but it turns out that Andreas needed Casper a lot more. I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who was that running off anyway? It's too hard to tell who's who in these stupid costumes. Who cares? Let's go see what that screaming's about. Honestly, I guess I shouldn't be concerned. I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised that they killed Otto. Oh, fuck, not Otto, though. Werner, is he dead? Yes, I'm afraid so. Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltas and Lennart and I heard the crash and we stepped outside to see what had happened. Right, and then we saw a figure in costume rushing off from the Raff house. It must have been whoever released the rope. And what were you doing during all of this, Lennart? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. Ah, what a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Caspar, look to see if Otto had a note. Huh? Do it. No, Master. There's nothing. Are you certain? What are you expecting? I'm not sure. My god! Otto! No, no! You. The abbot must have killed him. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. How dare you! I won't just stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. Go after him. Wait, no, the abbot was with us. He's innocent. That's right, there's no way you could have killed Otto. Grab the artist and the boy too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Caspar, run. To the Abbey? Oh, fuck me. As you can see, I'm not in control of this. I'm not in charge. Brothers? To the library now! They ran through the church. This way! They've locked the door. Andreas, get out of the way! Otto's death demands justice. The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true, he did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Why are they blaming... Why do they... If they... I understand why they're blaming the abbot. I do. He is prime suspect number 1. Yes, correct. Why are they not blaming the, Werner and that lot? Who found the body, who was right next to where the body was found, who fucking hate the peasants more than anything. Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward killer, Andreas, move! I mean, it's obviously not the abbot. The abbot is not who killed him. That's too obvious. It's too simple for it to be the abbot. Not moving. What like doing if you go after getting the real killer will get away. Don't like his stance more than you. Violence is not the answer. Stand your ground. We must attend to the law, whoever killed him. No mercy, face us, he's a monster. Although, I will say, if the entire city works together to kill the abbot, it does solve a lot of their problems. If the entire city just, like, works together to kill this dude, it does... It doesn't. No, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure that will just solve all of their issues. No, I'm pretty sure it does. If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them! You've all gone mad! Even if you don't trust the abbot, trust me. I swear he wasn't the one to do it. He was with me. Look, Gerno wasn't the only one who disagreed or disliked Otto. There must be someone else. You all have good reasons to hate the abbot. Yeah, if you don't trust the abbot, trust me. I was there too! Master Andreas is telling the truth! Fine, damn it. You got 1 day to find whoever you think is a real killer. Otherwise we will come back to the abbot. 1 day, dude?! Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. Eva, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. I only get 1 day? But last time I got 3. And I still don't think I got the right guy. The peasants are really convinced that Gerdo killed Otto, but it was impossible. Peter's temper got in the way. The abbot is an easy target because he was at odds at Otto. There was no secret that they were at odds. I don't wish death on the man, but the abbot is an ass. Yeah. It really isn't any place for a baby. The abbot is an easy target, but... Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why'd you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? Didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? Everyone deserves justice. You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? We should talk to Lennart. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might have known who else had the motivation to. Oh, what about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. He was always an ass, though. But it might be worth talking to Martin. We'll have to do more investigation to find out who the murderer is, but we'd better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? Maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the seal of confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confession. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess. Oh yeah, one of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. Could also ask around at the Golden Hand. Pint or two might loosen some tongues. What about the person who ran by us in the flat forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. Oh, you picked them up! You're amazing! We have to find the source of these flowers in the woods. They may give us some connection to the killer. I know this flower! It's a marsh marigold. It grows in wet, shaded woods, perhaps around the shrine to Saint Satya. The large tree in the area would provide the adequate environment. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance of finding the killer. What I'm wondering is if we can use Casper to have, like... What if we send him to eavesdrop, for example? If we send him to eavesdrop on confessions, and then we can go do other things? Potentially, maybe, mayhap? That's what I would do. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You were pretty vocal against Otto in the town commons. What was that about? I just said what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt, especially now. We've already had 1 death in Tassing. We don't need any more. What about the plight of the peasants? They're dying too. Doesn't explain why he spoke out. He never advocated for violence, or he spoke against violence. What about the plight of the peasants? They're dying too. I feel for the peasants, truly. But their coin won't keep our doors open. My husband and I need to make a living. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. We need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. What Otto was advocating for. It scared me. Well, it's hardly better now. Otto was the only thing holding Peter back. Dear God, I hadn't considered that. I pray this ends quickly. I should get back to work. If you need anything else, let me know. Yeah, it's almost like one person having 2 days. Almost exactly like that. I assume... Oh, man. If we only have 1 day, then Act 2 can't end with us... Like, it's not gonna... Act 2 is gonna be more than just catching the killer for this, I feel. I feel like there's gonna be more to it. Than just that. God bless you. Good day. Master Baller, is there anything I can do for you? Nico, have you heard anyone in here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but you know. Yeah, you know. Exactly. Like they had something to do with it? Oh no, I think I'd remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at. Or worse. But maybe you can find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy around for everyone and you can have the run of the place. You'll be here a while though. So that will basically take up the whole day, won't it? What I'm, like, struggling with is, do I end stream early and prepare for tomorrow? Because I do have a little bit of cleaning to do. I also feel like if we're gonna stop at any point, stopping now is a good place to stop. But I also feel bad because I've been ending stream early pretty much every day since I got back. I do also feel guilty about that. But I also feel like this is a decent time to stop. I also, my throat is hurting so fucking bad. Also be streaming more days than usual. That is true. It is a decent place to stop. And we're gonna do a cooking stream tomorrow, which is like a little bit out of the ordinary. And next weekend, we're doing a 12-hour stream. Like, next week is gonna be... Next Saturday is gonna be a 12-hour stream, so... I'm like... I'm a little torn. I'm a little torn. TBH. Take a beauty nap. Honestly, I forgot that I haven't slept. I did forget a little bit that I have barely slept for 2 days. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll call it here for this game. For today. I think we'll do that. I think we'll call it here now for today. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Get some actual sleep. Yeah, I really should. I really should get some actual sleep. What time is dinner tomorrow? Same time. Same normal stream time tomorrow. I will eat first. I'm gonna eat dinner beforehand and then cook tomorrow. So that I don't go the entire stream just being really hungry. So I don't, yeah, I don't want to go the whole stream being, like, super hungry while cooking. So, I'm trying to trigger an autosave, there we go. Yeah, I don't want to cook on an empty stomach. I also don't want to eat dinner on stream. I don't want to do that, so I'm gonna eat dinner, and then cook, and then eat again afterwards, which I think is a better experience for me. I will have a chair, yes. Yes, I will. Eating half the ingredients, yeah. I'm not making steamed hams. Why would I make steamed ham? Why would I do that? Oh, shit. Wow, 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 wow. But yeah, we'll end here, and then tomorrow, cooking stream. I'm gonna get the kitchen, like, cleaned up. It's not a lot that I have to clean. I basically just have to run the dishwasher, clean some pans, and, like, move a couple of stuff out of the way. Oh, you just had grilled cheese? I wish I had grilled cheese. I don't have bread. I have everything else, but I don't have bread for grilled cheese. So I can't do that. Although I do have flour, and I do have yeast. Theoretically, I could whip up a quick bread, or, like, tortillas or something. I can't be bothered to do that, though. I'm not actually gonna do that, because that's a lot more effort. I could make a bread, but I don't have the effort in me. I don't have the effort in me to do that. Flatbread is nice. I do enjoy flatbread. We used to, when I was a kid, and we used to, like, have field trips, or, like, trips into the forest with school, we used to make stick bread, which is just that. It's flour, water, a little bit of salt, and then you wrap it around a stick, and then you cook it over a fire. And I remember it being so good. I remember it being so fucking good, but it probably was more the fact that we were kids out in the forest making food on a stick over fire. It was probably that part that made it so good, not the fact that the bread was good. So yeah, I remember it being good, though, when I was a kid. I remember always being really excited. Grab a steak and just treat yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Having no bread in the house is unthinkable to you? Well, I don't eat a lot of bread. Whenever I buy bread, I never, like... I struggle to get through it all before it starts going bad. And I don't have space in the freezer right now for, like... bread. Did you dip your stick bread in sugar and cinnamon? No, we never did that. No, we never did that. I don't remember. I don't remember doing that ever. No. Yeah, I gotta rest my throat. I gotta go rest my throat, chat. But thank you all so much for watching Pentiment. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. It's been a pleasure to have you all. So you can be raid. Who do we wanna raid? Oh my god. Give me a second. It's so good to do it sometime. Maybe. Chat, do you want to watch some Dave the Diver? Do y'all want to watch some Dave the Diver? Because I am gonna raid you into Dave the Diver. I miss Dave the Diver. That's one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game so fucking much. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Like I've been saying, I'll be back tomorrow with some cooking. I'm not gonna replay Dave the Diver. Don't worry, I'm not gonna replay Dave the Diver again. I have other games that I want to play. once we're done with Pentiment, I'm gonna do the altars, and I'm so excited about the altars. I'm so fucking excited about it. I can't wait, but I want to finish Pentiment first, because I know that if I take a break from Pentiment and I play something else, I'm not going back to Pentiment. And I'm really enjoying it. So I want to play... we'll plan our thing. Yeah, well, I'm not stressed about it, Mikey. So I want to finish Pentiment, because I really want to, like, play the whole game. Chat, I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, for cooking. I hope I'll see you guys then, but if not, I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. I hope you have a lovely day tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, have a good night, and I will see you when I see you. Bye-bye!